replacement, goals as placement. Big bucks payment, I'm dirty like a slave man. Began to lose patience to these complacent successes who assesses rules that assassinate us. Like me, lot of confidence but fall from vanity. Reason why I got a crew behind me, my family. Even if they try to bribe me, never ride. Believe in beauty or destiny. It's fire, dark of the blood, the flesh of the flesh, but dark of the soul, the less of the heart, the lessons are taught. Yo, backside of TV, this sounds like DV. Bottomless dark, so don't mean not for the weak kids. Underestimated way your brainwash illuminated, bunch of hallucination, but to some's elucidation. Hell nah, won't cave, I'm an outlaw. Switch my
Don't matter. None of this matters.
Nowadays, many people views information's better choose. Recognize the source, of course, to get accused soon. Be careful who you choose to speak in back room. Jealousy running like sonic boom. It's messed up how anger and hate you looms large in the dark, leaving scars to some. But who's fume? I got my third eye to see through the costumes, lies after lies. Little finger from Lotus Juice. This plot holes beyond dark, he's also intriguing. Lost ones drunk off a pool of money dreaming. Dancers to battling against these demons. Raised souls even screaming, oh please Jesus. Money makes the world go around, who the richest? Mother Teresa, but they never listen to me. Kept dressing with a fake coverage, spitfire burn these trees, baby. Bring it up, backside to everything, but we gonna bring it up. Even if I die, my words will live. Bring it up until my last breath, never ever gonna give it up. Ridiculousness, suppose it's sick business, but we ain't gonna be fooled by these sickness. My brain is safe and sound with pure goodness. I guess comparably, so just throw your hands high in the air. In the air, so I can see how you're feeling, put it up in the air. When I say yeah, or we should say it back, say oh yeah. Yeah, I love it now, let's change the world.
It's showtime!
Run me through, hold on, think again, don't know what you're starting, but you sure got that clue, how bad this will go, don't you know, no more.
Alright, this is it. It's showtime.
All right, fine. We'll do that.
All right, fine. We'll do that. Is it Willem Dafoe? Or is it Willem the Gift Sub? I could have timed that better. But you get it. So, welcome in, 4. How you doing, buddy? I don't like seeing you not
It's
sub.
showtime!
I don't like it. I hate it. I hate seeing it, so I made it better. Wield your axe well, sir. Thank you for coming in. But yes, welcome in. Today we are going back to some Planescape Torment, which we had been playing for a few weeks now. This is the Thursday, Friday setup. This was sponsored by Nagaratep, so he's responsible for your entertainment tonight. But I'm glad we're doing this because this is definitely a bucket list game. I've wanted to finish this game for years. I actually recently found an old picture of me, and in that picture, there was my copy of Planescape Torment in the big box. Back in the old days, when they used to come in the boxes, you see. They used to come in big old boxes with cool art and like materials on the inside. I love that time, though it is definitely a bygone era. It's not coming back, and it doesn't even make sense to bring it back at this point. But yeah, so Planescape Torment, fantastic game so far. It is a adventure game first, role-playing game second, combat tactical sim a distant fourth. It actually goes right over third and into fourth. And I've definitely been noticing that this playthrough, because I've been able to like figure out what I'm doing. I'm an older man now, and I'm not a teenager trying to like grasp at the levers and dials, trying to get this thing working right. Instead, I am. Let me load. I'm an older man. I know what I'm doing. Let's see. I think this is where I want to be. Not the autosave. Yeah. Echo's voice. We'll go here. Yeah, this is it right here. So for those familiar with the game, we are at the brothel of slating intellectual lusts. For those unfamiliar with the game, this is a brothel where you talk to hot babes and you don't do them. You just talk to them. And there's a wide spectrum of babes to talk to. There's robot babes, there's tiefling babes, there's Medusa babes, there's chatty babes, there's babes. You've had a sub for 2 years. Yeah, man, you've been a long time. And just think of the time that you weren't subbed. Like, you've been with me for a long time. And I deeply appreciate it. Like, there's a short list of people that I think about whenever I think about giving up on this. And I never want to let you all down. So, you're on that short list. I forgot that part. But yeah, thank you so much.
In enduring, grow strong, I shall serve.
Where is everybody? Who do I not have selected?
I'm gone.
What were you doing all the way up there, huh? You big goofball? Talking to the ladies? Is that what you're doing?
All right.
Our current quest is to figure out where Echo's voice went, along with where did Marissa's Crimson Veil go, and then along with one more thing. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. On an emotional level, well, hey, let me introduce you. What's her name? What's your name? Where? Kamashi Addertongue. Yes, the hotness that is goat-legged babe over here. Oh, it's you again. Just can't get enough of me, huh? I had some questions. She looks annoyed. Fine, whatever, ask. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? Try a hive gutter, or perhaps that's just a similar aroma. To be serious though, Marissa stole it. Marissa, are you sure? No, but I'm hoping you go stomping into her room and upset her enough to do something awful to you. Huh, fine, I have another question. As you can see, Kimashi's mean. But she's mean on purpose. And with purpose. Like I said, it's a wide spectrum of babes to talk to. We're not talking a harem here. This is the lady you'd like to talk to when you want to get real familiar with abuse. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I was a bit late on the draw. So that's what I'm saying, like, the slating of intellectual lusts goes in all directions. There's sweet ladies, there's rough ladies, there's emotionless ladies, there's emotionful ladies, all kinds of stuff. So, about Marissa, I'm trying to find her Crimson Veil. Do you know where that might be? She smirks. Up your arse, perhaps. Hells, I don't know. Himashi smooths back her hair, which instantly springs back up into a spiky mess. You know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? What would I know about her? I look like a scholar or something to you. Go ask someone more learned, or Yves. She'll probably have at least one story about her in that pile of tales she carries about in her bone box. Oh, and squat on a halberd while you're at it. Sheesh. Sheesh. Okay, farewell then. We're not going to go squat on a halberd. No, we're not doing that. That's hard to do. Halberds are tall. You'd have to get a stepladder and maybe a platform or some sort of like apparatus to get up there and really squat down on a halberd. I guess unless you just put it on the ground, but then it's just flat, right? What purpose does it serve to squat on something that's already flat against the ground? Is she available to marry? Four's like, yeah. Unfortunately, there are no romances in this game. But oddly Irish. That's me. That's my little spin. I found that I can sort of do a Irish accent kind of thing, and I've been making liberal use of that in this playthrough. Yves smiles pleasantly at you. Greetings again. Have you come to trade tales? Maybe. I would like that very much. Ask one of your companions if they have a story to tell. I don't think we had Mort with us when we did this. No, we must have had Mort with us because he didn't have a tale to tell. Yves, you look familiar. Is your mother named Ivana? Is that true? Yves nods. Yes, but she and I no longer speak, just as I shall speak no more of her. Fine. I had another question. Merp. Let's see. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? Yves shakes her head. But Marissa's is an interesting tale. Would you hear it? You know what? Go ahead. Fire it off. Once upon a time in a world of heroes, in a time of petty, childish gods, there were 3 sisters, cursed with a hideous appearance. They were considered demons by the people of the land and forever shunned. One missed her sisters terribly, yet left that world with its shame behind, but exchanged the pettiness of a pantheon for the pettiness of self. Oh, I see, I see. What about Vivian? Do you know about her scent? Yves shakes her head. Speak with Nenny. She is forever pacing about, observing everything intently. Alright, farewell, Yves. So, last week, when we played this, we went to a mysterious puzzle box helmed by these wacky droid types called Modrons. And, we can go back there whenever we want, which is actually pretty cool. We can go back there whenever we want, and from there we can go back to any portals we've been to, which is really cool. So it's kind of a fast travel situation. It's also a hard dungeon, as well as the ability to get a new companion. I don't know if I have that ability to get that companion. Not yet, anyway. Because we have to finish that dungeon on hard mode, and it's already hard. Well, it's actually not all
my
that
journal.
hard. Updated my journal.
All right.
Thank you for updating your journals. Yeah, it's a soundbite that was requested by Rossed in the chat, and it's gotten liberal use. Really good, really well used. Every time we do something in this game that updates our journal, like our quest journal, he updates it. It's hard, but I'm harder. I'll show it to you. Maybe. I'll just go ahead and go there. See, here's a little Modron cube. This small metal toy is a replica of a cube-like mechanical creature with huge eyes on one of its faces. The toy has 2 legs, 2 arms, 2 folding wings, and at least 18 points of articulation. Maybe it's a collector's item. The intricacy of this toy is incredible. Its joints are composed of tiny gears, cogs, pulleys, and swivel joints, and there are even tiny springs on the legs that help support the feet. There is a little switch on the back that moves the eyes back and forth, and the wings are made of some tissue-like material that folds up neatly when the wings are flush with the body. Despite the toy's awkward shape, it rests easily on any surface, no matter how uneven. If you bend the left knee until the leg forms a 15-degree angle, unfold both wings to maximum extension, then rotate the right arm 180 degrees in its socket, and now we are inside a giant Modron dungeon.
I'm gone.
You see a cube with 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 small wings sprouting from its sides. On the front of the cube is an animated face. As you approach, the creature focuses its eyes upon you. Hi! The creature focuses emotionless eyes on you. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome to Rubicon, the dungeon construct. Thank you for choosing Rubicon for your dungeoning experience. You may access Rubicon through this door. What's a dungeon construct? The creature blinks at you but gives no indication it has heard your question. What's a Rubicon? The creature stares at you without answering. Never mind, I've got to go. Farewell. I believe it's already on hard mode. It's absolutely not on hard mode. But you know what? That's good enough. We'll go out here and I'll just show it off real quick.
I'm gone.
So you can see this door here is open. This door here is closed. This door here is closed. Whenever we reconfigure the dungeon to a different difficulty level, the doors open and close accordingly to a different dungeon setup. Each room has enemies to fight, and it's really abysmally boring.
I'm gone.
It's absolutely terrible. It was okay for the first, 15 rooms, but then I started,
This
kinda-
is limbo, yet it rings of Mechanus.
That's true, it does. My eyes started to gloss over after a while because the enemies were not difficult. It was just, oh, knock them over. Okay, more enemies, knock them over too. Oh, more enemies, knock them over 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. Where's the exit? How do I get out of here? I want to create a dungeon to explore. Select a difficulty level. It's set to normal. Change it to hard. Collapsing current dungeon. The room fills with a low thrumming sound. Initializing new dungeon. The floor begins to vibrate and then all is quiet. Dungeon created. Awaiting further instructions, director. That's all for now. Farewell. And now when we leave, there is one high threat construct. You see a mechanical man with volcanic red skin along one arm. It watches your approach with a wary eye. Hi! It cocks its head to one side and gives you a questioning look. Greetings, intruder. What makes you think I'm an intruder? It gives you a wicked smile. Because you are not one of us, therefore you are an intruder. As an intruder, you must die. It leaps to the attack.
All right.
All right, we're going to set ourselves up.
What's up? Good as done.
Mort, you're going to scream obscenities at the high threat construct.
A perfectly
gone.
good waste of arms and legs.
And then we're all just going to fight it together.
You see that?
Damn.
And we gained 4,000 experience.
Good as done.
We also gained generic loot. It's a magic item. Looks kind of like a butt plug. It's something, but Baitor be damned if you can figure out what. It does radiate magic, however. It's a junk item. It doesn't actually do anything. Now, you've noticed this door here is closed, this door here is closed, and this is the door that's open. So if we go this way, it'll be another room with another construct just like the room we're in. And if I go a certain distance, I'll actually find an evil wizard. But the evil wizard has 6 of these guys, which it went down pretty easy with the rest of us dogpiling it, but 6 of them is just too much. I don't know how I'm going to be able to defeat them. So until I figure that out, we're not going to go any further, and we're just going to leave. We're going to lead to the lower ward, I think.
All right.
We're going to pick up on a quest that we were starting last week, where we were going to show evidence of Trist, that's her name. Evidence of Trist's innocence, so she can get off the slave pens.
All right.
You see Darren the auctioneer. He smiles at your approach. Well met again. What can I do for you on this glorious small gridden day? I want to ask you about Trist. He frowns for a moment, then shrugs. Very well, sir. What about Trist? She says that she doesn't belong on the block. He sighs, then frowns at you. Would you say otherwise if you were in her shoes? He shakes his head. I have heard her story, sir. Although I sympathize with the lady, there is nothing I can do without evidence to back her up. What if I can prove she is innocent? He laughs and looks at you mockingly. As an agent of the courts, I could go before them with new evidence and have all judgments against Trist reversed. Do you have such evidence? Yeah. He smiles broadly, then laughs again. Very well, show me this evidence. He holds out his hand to you. Chop it off. No, we can't do that. Give him the document. By the makers? They plugged your evacuation filter? I pray they do not attempt such interference with my passing of my gifts to Terra. Yes. By the makers! They plug your evacuation filter. I get it now. Butt plug. My gifts to Terra. Gifts to Terra. Give him the document. This document shows that she's actually cleared of her debt with some sort of a loan shark type person, and it should allow her to be set free. He opens the document and quickly scans its contents. After a moment, he sighs, then folds the document and puts it inside his shirt. It seems the courts owe Lady Trist an apology, sir. From this moment, she is free, and I will make all the arrangements to have her status and property returned to her. Thank you, Darren.
Needed my journal.
No, thank you. It's a rare individual who will do what you have done. He bows to you. Excuse me, I must speak with Lady Trist. Farewell. He begins walking towards Trist. She's still there. Trist smiles at you warmly. You are my savior, Cutter. I will forever be in your debt. Don't come to me again with your problems. This was a pain in the ass. No. I was happy to help you, Trist. Thank you, Cutter. She glances about and then pauses to think for a moment. You have saved me from certain death, Cutter. A slow, painful death. She frowns as she thinks. Please wait here. I shall return shortly. She turns and walks away. All right. You see Trist approaching. She smiles and waves at you. Hello again, Cutter. Thank you for waiting. She looks about for a moment, then removes a purse from the folds of her dress. With the document you have provided, the courts will restore my status and finances. This is not much, but it is a well-deserved reward for what you have done. She hands you a purse. Handed me a purse? Do I look like I owe his money in it? Thank you. She smiles. No, I thank you. Farewell, Cutter. Gained 1,000 coppers.
Done.
Hell yeah. That's actually, rather generous of her.
Done.
Now, to the marketplace. Yikes. The ambient dialogue just now. Somebody said, give me that little girl! Eh. There's the door. Couldn't find the door. Now, there was supposed to be a Harmonium officer we were supposed to talk to show more evidence of this loan shark's evil doings, and I think Corvus is that character. You see a tall man in plate armor. The armor is of unusual construction with spikes flaring from the shoulders, elbows, and forearms. He nods at your approach, but then his eyes wander about the market. Good day, citizen. I am Guard Corvus. Hi. How may I help you, citizen? He gives you a friendly look, but glances over your shoulder. I have some questions. He nods to you. I will help you if I can, citizen. He looks about the market expectantly. Who are you? He gives you a slight bow. I am Harmonium Guard Corvus, citizen. I help keep the peace here at the market. He glances about for a moment, then looks at you again. Tell me about the Harmonium. Our belief is simple. We are the light. We are the way. We are order. We are truth. We maintain and enforce order here in Sigil. We police the city. He looks about again. I see. I have some other questions. Do you know someone named Lenny? He frowns in thought. Lenny, yes. I know a thief who goes by that name. He can usually be found over by the siege tower. What can you tell me about him? He gives you a stern look. Anything I know about that individual is harmonium business, citizen. I cannot discuss such matters with strangers. Perhaps after I get to know you better. Oh, he wants a friend. He doesn't want to talk to strangers. Fair enough. I have some questions. You know of someone named Byron Pickett? He frowns and nods his head. Yes, I am familiar with Byron. Well, I have evidence that proves he is involved in criminal acts here in Sigil. But first, what can you tell me about him? He gives you a stern look. Anything I know about that individual is harmonium business, citizen. I cannot discuss such matters with strangers. Perhaps after I get to know you better. Wink, wink. Okay, let's go back to that. I have evidence that proves he is involved in criminal acts here in Sigil. He looks at you with interest. Oh? May I see this evidence? I guess so. Give him the papers.
Updated my journal.
He examines the papers thoroughly, then folds them up and eats them. No, he puts them away. He nods to you and smiles. Excellent work, citizen. These documents are quite detailed in their content. I personally will see to it that Byron Pickett is taken before the courts. He salutes you, then turns to leave. I shall return shortly. All right.
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right. He soon returns and smiles at you. The deed is done. Pickett has been removed from the streets. The evidence has been presented to the courts, and soon he will stand trial. This is a fast trial system, I might add. He gives you a slight bow. Once again, I thank you. My pleasure. I have some questions. Do you know anything about sailors? I will not let the meme die. Try to see what he is looking at. You glance over your shoulder and notice a young lady wandering about the market. Corvus seems to have his eyes locked on her. You seem preoccupied. What are you looking at? He snaps his attention back to you. I beg your pardon, citizen. Please excuse me. His eyes wander back to the young woman and his voice fades almost to a whisper. She has the voice of an angel, and she is such a pretty young thing. He sighs. Why don't you go talk to her? You seem quite infatuated with her.
Updated my journal.
An uncomfortable silence fills the air. Finally, he turns his attention back to you. I just couldn't. I mean, a woman like that, well, she must be... He sighs and pauses for a moment. Was there anything else I can help you with, citizen? I guess not. Thank you.
Raiding party!
Done.
Is he talking about Karina? Everyone else here doesn't have a name, so it would have to be her, I would imagine. Hello, Morden Cassie. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What was the name of the game you were playing? Like Blackwell? Not Blackwell, like the Wajidai series, but it was something about Baba Yaga, I think. I peeked in a little bit ago. Blacktail. Thank you. Yeah, I peeked in a little bit ago just to give it a look-see because I'd never heard of it before. Then I went to the IMDb page. You finished it. You haven't been playing it for very long, I don't think. Was it good? Oh, good. Awesome. Yeah, so it seemed like a first-person Skyrim-like game where you were uncovering or developing the legend of Baba Yaga. Is that right? Took me 22 hours to finish it. A pretty short game by today's standards, really. You think you'd ever play it again? You see a pretty young woman wearing simple clothes. She wanders about the market and examines everything, but does not make any purchases. You notice that people seem to be avoiding her, but they try not to make it obvious. She flashes you a warm smile as you approach. Hi. Her smile broadens. Hello, I'm Karina. It's a pleasure to meet you, Cutter. It's weird to call everyone Cutter. She continues to smile and waits for your response. I have some questions about sailors. Let's see through a good playthrough. Might just watch someone else do that. That's fair, honestly. Like, in today's game economy, and I'm not saying just the purchasing of games, I'm saying, like, the actual consumption of the media itself, there is so much out there. So much out there that it's impossible for any one person to play every game that they may want to play in their lifetimes. So, I feel like streaming is a bit of a service in that regard. Like, I would never have heard of the game Blacktail, except for that you were playing it, and then we have connected on Twitch and all that stuff. So, like, I get to know about that game through you, and I can see why someone would rather just, like skip to the highlights or watch somebody...
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Welcome in, Rosette. Another toy, huh? Rosette, you use Breton all the time, and now you have journal? Well,
All right.
isn't that a bit of alright? You did the naughty playthrough. Was it satisfying? A lot of, like, evil ending games tend to just sort of be either too ruthless in my experience, or just, like, not really, like, satisfying in the right way. I guess it'd be subjective, though. I don't really know how else to think about that. She nods her head. All right, what do you want to know? Never mind. Farewell. There's nothing to talk to Karina about. But she's definitely a character with a name. And I'm pretty sure Corvus was looking at her. And I'm pretty sure maybe we can get a quest out of this, but it might require something else. Okay. But hey, we saved Trist, I think her name was. And we put Byron Pickett behind bars because we're super lawful and good. She has a name. Oh man, I wonder if that is still available. Name, I think? That can't be right. No, okay. I used to have a soundbite where I said, hey, you with the name? Or something like that. It was used a lot by a previous community member, but I haven't heard it in some time. Kicks the booty at the beginning. Game is not forgiving in its combat. It's easier the more you unlock. Almost all the achievements are gold. Wow. I kind of like that. Setting a difficulty that you grow into as opposed to making it, like, really easy by the end. Let's look at our journal. What have we updated? Still need to figure out how to split Pestle and Kiln. I need to figure out Echo and Vivian's, and I mean, I really want these to be done. I know that I'm just like one clue away from finishing this. Let's do another round at the brothel. Yeah, I think it's this. Because that's what it was. And then you would get a notification or a message. However, I don't know if that works anymore. But I do have the message conveniently here. And some of this might not be you with the name. Oops. Yeah, that one doesn't work anymore. Yeah, see, I'm not gonna get too into it, but basically, I did have a community member who feasted on the sound bites and loved them, but we didn't end on polite terms, and so I've been kind of, like, undoing some of that stuff. So some of it needs to get updated. Some of those still work, I believe. Oh, that's not the boo I thought it was. You know, Breton works. Big mistake. What's big mistake?
El bigo mistako, Lieutenant!
Of course, of course.
Updated my journal.
We at the Door Corporation sincerely believe this is fucking awesome!
Ooh, is Enchantment still there? Probably not.
Enchantment?
Oh,
Enchantment!
Enchantment is still there. Yeah, Get Them is gone. You with the Name is gone. Que is nice. Finally? Is Finally still there? I have that on my soundboard. Finally.
It's gonna happen!
Oh, there it is. That's a stay over from my Silent Hill 4 days when I used to speedrun Silent Hill 4. Fulton's gone? No. Oh, man. Fulton was the sound effect of pulling somebody out of Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. I want to put that one back in. This was a fan favorite for a while.
Holy fuck, we got levers. We've got levers.
We've got levers.
You can't hide from the tide.
Yeah, that one is a special request from a longtime subscriber. He doesn't come around anymore, but he still subscribes, so I hope he... I don't know. You know where that comes from. I've never played... I think it's Defense of the Ancients 2 or something. I don't know. I've never played the game, but it was a special request, and I fulfilled that one. Oh, Coming Together. This one I did for Zarian, who is a common chatter community watcher.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Yeah. Giggle, Get Them doesn't work. Good Luck, Guards. Guards should still be there.
Yeah, we're supposed to be guards. We're guards. We're guards, huh? We're guards. We're guards.
That one got used a lot in my first FF7 stream where we saw plenty of Shinra guards. It's all coming together. Yeah, everything's fitting together just perfectly fine. And this one should still be there too.
The shiny moonbeams in all my corn cobs.
The Borderlands reference, I think that's Rackman, which a rack is like a bat in the Pandora universe. So it's like Batman, but he says weird shit. That was for 4 over 0. He asked for that one a couple of years ago. Oh, that fucker. Yeah, I will try and restore some of that over time. It'll be top on my list of things to do, but my short-term memory is so bad, I will forget about that in like 5 minutes. I am surprised that the voices command doesn't work. I'm pretty sure that was still enabled.
All right.
All right.
All right. Updated my journal. All right.
All right.
All right.
I do have the all right on my soundboard.
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
I think that's what it was too. Like I started just relying on the soundboard because it's more reliable than the internet talking to other internet websites and making sound bites happen. Then I just kind of neglected the whole soundbite issue.
What the hell is this?
What the hell is this? Okay, Nenny, let's talk to you again. I think I have all the information I can need to talk to Nenny and maybe get something. Well met, good sir. I'm Nenny, and how are you this fine Oh, we've met before. Nenny giggles and smiles gleefully at you. I'm sorry, I knew you looked familiar, though.
It's showtime!
Please ask. I had some questions. So, do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? No, sorry. That's a great name, though, huh? I'll bet she's a really interesting person. Hey, you should ask Yves about her. Yves collects all kinds of stories. I don't think she has any new information. Can you tell me about this place? Sure I can. The Brothel of Slating Intellectual Lusts it's a school that was started by Mistress Fall from Grace. The prostitutes here, like me, are taught the ins and outs of talking to people, all to help us learn more about ourselves and others. I love it here. It's a non-stop wave of experiences crashing into me, filling my head with fresh new ideas. Mort mutters to himself, I guess it's good that there's something in there. Hey, Mort, stop that. That's all I wish to know, Nenny. Farewell. I think I know where I need to go next, and I forgot all about this. There's a lot that can be done still in the Fest Hall, I believe. Hopefully we won't get attacked by the police on the way there. Oh, no!
Here we go!
Why is the Harmonium after me? I still don't know. Why do they want me dead?
Done.
I'm just glad they don't follow me into other zones. Okay, Splinter. If that's your real name. Splinter regards you coolly as ever as you approach. We welcome you once more to the Civic Fest Hall, traveler. How may we help you? I had some questions about sailors. We would be pleased to answer what questions we can, so long as they pertain to the Fest Hall or the Society of Sensation. Alright. There was someone I was looking for here. Who was it you were seeking, traveler? No one, actually. I'm just an asshole. I clicked it because I didn't know what I would be looking for. But apparently, even our main character, the nameless one, has no idea who he's looking for. Is there anyone here who might know about Ravel Puzzlewell? Splinter closes his eyes and thinks briefly. We would recommend that you speak to a wizard by the name of Quell about Ravel. Quell is always somewhere in the Fest Hall, most often in the, private sensorium. How can I get into the private sensorium? You must be a member of the Society of Sensation. What if I already was a sensate? I haven't come to this place in a long time, but I assure you, I was a sensate. Splinter bends down a ways to examine you more closely. He's not that fucking tall. Shut up. We do not recognize you, but we see no lies dripping from your tongue. Very well. We shall grant you access to those privileges allowed only to members of the Society of Sensation if you can show us what sensations you have gathered recently. Oh. We are full. We are pregnant with sensation. Let me show you my sensations. We would ask for 5 sensations then, each pertaining to one of the body's senses, or a single experience which has strong elements of all 5 senses. I'd have a single experience to contribute then. I woke up, not knowing where I was, on a cold, blood-slicked iron slab in the bowels of the mortuary, a place where only the dustmen or the corpses in their care have seen. Go on. He thinks this is very hot. My entire body reeked of embalming fluid, but even the smell of that was not enough to match the coppery scent of gore around me. Dozens of bodies lie on countless bloody slabs like the one I rose from, all in the process of being gutted, flayed, and the like by nightmarish clockwork devices for reasons unknown. The only sounds were the squeals of labored metal and the unsteady tread of undead workers as they pushed the slabs about the mortuary on rusted iron tracks. Oh, a disturbing experience, he says, adjusting himself. And I even left out the part about the chattering skull that flew at me as soon as I was upright. Will it suffice, Splinter? Yes. We welcome you back, traveler, and grant you access to those privileges allowed only to members of the Society of Sensation. My thanks. Farewell, Splinter. 10,000 experience! And because I have been handing them out today, I would like to gift Rused a subscription as well. I've given out a couple of them today. I've been wanting to for a little bit since I've had a bit of a windfall.
It's showtime!
Yes, it is. There you go. You seem to be enjoying the Planescape Torment streams, so I am insane, out of my mind. Like I'm literally standing outside of my brain box, and I'm tapping on the keys with my nerve endings. Since I am a brain, no, okay, that's going too far. Where's Quell? Where's Quell? In the private chambers, of course. The private chambers. Jumble Murder Sense? Hold on. Your name is Jumble Murder Sense? How have I not met you? This short, balding man's orange tunic and rather sizable gut give him the look of a walking pumpkin. He is absent-mindedly patting his large paunch with a slow rhythm, as if it were a drum. The man's odd, crooked smile and a strange gleam in his eyes make him look a bit mad. Hi! The man gives an exaggerated flourishing bow and presents a small card which reads only Jumble Murder Sense, Zauzatect Sorcerer Extraordinaire. He then snatches the card from your grasp and proceeds to eat it, grinning wildly all the while. This emote always makes me think of Mort. Oh, yeah, you're right. The skull does seem to have eyebrows. That's the craziest thing I ever heard. Mort whispers, somewhere in Asylum is one Barnaby short. I had some questions, Jumble. Jumble yawns and looks away, drumming on his belly with the palms of his hands. Jumble, listen, okay? My questions? Jumble rolls his eyes. He turns to you, smirks, then bites his thumb.
What the hell is this?
Precisely. You don't remember this guy at all? I don't remember him either. No, that's not true. I'm not going to roll a bluff check. I do remember, as we're talking to him, I remember this guy. I remember the eating of the card. But it's like, it has to happen. I have to read it and then go, oh yeah, I did read that before. And then I updated my journal. Well, we're not above beating people. I want some answers, and I'll beat them out of you if I have to. Jumble raises one eyebrow and takes a step back. He opens his mouth abruptly and though his lips or throat don't move to shape any words or sound, a torrent of incomprehensible babbling begins to pour forth. The hell is this?
What the hell is this?
Updated my journal.
Jumble shuts his mouth and the babbling ceases. He peers at you through narrowed eyes, a self-satisfied smile on his pudgy face. Suddenly, you hiccup. And hiccup. And hiccup. And hiccup again. Jumble Murder Sense merely turns his head and waves you away. Uh-oh. Looks like you just got a curse thrown down on you, Chief. What have you done to me, Jumble? Jumble ignores you entirely. Oh, this motherfucker. I think I remember connecting some dots here. This guy and someone else we haven't met on this stream yet. The one who shits out of his mouth. I actually walked right by that character on purpose because I wasn't ready to go through all that just yet, but I think this guy has something to do with that guy. Don't we have someone who can remove curses? I'm trying to think now. I know we have somebody who can remove curses. There was someone. Who was that person? We could get healing. And in the healing, we could have curses removed. I met Reekwind. Yeah, I just didn't remember. I didn't remember his name. Yep, good old Reekwind. I think, all things considered, I'm pretty sure the nameless one would attack him. I wouldn't walk away with a curse and be like, oh, I got cursed. I guess that was on me. I'm pretty sure this character, this version of the Nameless One, would end Jumble Murdersense's life.
All right.
All right.
Unbelievable.
You murdered him.
It's funny, actually, when you think about it.
Right.
And he had an axe and a couple of rings, and that's it.
Done.
And we are hiccuping forevermore.
You can't hide from the tide.
It's fun that you're using that. I'm glad I kept it. I am not 100% with maintaining these hiccups, but I asked for this. This is what happens. Oh, this motherfucker. Civic Fest Hall, still hiccuping. Doesn't really sound like a hiccup, though, does it? Unfulfilled Desire.
All right.
Is that your real name? Also, I'm gonna punch your dresser open. And take your money. Is this kind of a thing that I do? The woman before you is incredibly attractive. There's some intangible aura about her that makes you want to speak to her. As you step up to her, she glances at you coyly, then she gives you a knowing smile. Hi! You want something, yes? She hisses the yes, drawing it out slowly, sensually, from between her teeth. I can help. Name your desire and I shall provide it. Oh, I love the fest hall, says Mort. The woman ignores Mort, her eyes locked with yours. She smiles, awaiting your response.
Hot!
What do you have that I might want? All that you might want lies within my reach. What little I do not possess I can obtain. Speak your desire. Well, there is something that I want. Have you ever heard of pepperoni? Big fan. I'm a big fan. Can't find any here in Sigil. Do you have any? Could you perhaps put it on a pizza? Do you know what a pizza is? Can you give me limitless pizza? I will never leave this room. I promise. We are on a search of our memories. If everything was is within her reach, and we can simply ask, we would probably be kicking ourselves if we were like, I want magical items. We've got magical items. They're not special. I want my memories returned. All of them. She smiles. Much may be forgotten in a lifetime, and much more in several lifetimes. I can help you. She studies your face closely. Explain to me the ways in which you want these memories. Speak to me your craving, and I shall speak to you of the price. I misspoke. I don't want them back. Oh, hold on there. I'm not interested. What proof do you have that you could return them to me? She doesn't seem to move, but suddenly her hand is touching your forehead, a finger dragging along your temple. Only this. You feel as if the fog in your head has been peeled away briefly, enough to catch a glimpse of remembrance, but before you can focus on the memory, the fog rolls back in. Only this. Only tell me why you desire it. Speak to me your craving, and I shall speak to you of the price. I want him back. Is that not enough? Her smile hardens. You must give your desire voice and emotion, or it is as dust to me. You must convince me that you truly desire what I can impart, or it shall not be yours. Passwords to my Gmail. I got a free Little Caesars coupon in my Gmail that I don't have access to because I forgot my damn password. Could you please just help me remember it? Please? Describe... Describe the way in which you want your memories back. As you speak, her smile fades and she leans forward attentively, her eyes ravaging your features as you speak. Her presence compels you to speak more than you normally would, and after a few moments, her eyes flutter closed as she gives a sharp intake of breath. Suddenly, the desire for your memories begins to wane. Your want slowly drains out of you, leaving only a cold emptiness in its wake. She opens her eyes again as you stop speaking. What is wrong, traveler? Do you no longer want your memories returned to you? No, I mean, yeah? What have you done to me? She seems perplexed. Whatever do you mean? Despite her innocent demeanor, you're certain something unnatural has occurred. She has somehow siphoned off some part of your desire, stolen it away for some ghastly collection of wants, or perhaps to feed upon. Had you finished speaking of your desire, you're certain it would have been lost forever to you. Come now, is there something else you want then? Tell me of it. I'd best not. Farewell, unfulfilled desire. Guess we're not going to get that pepperoni after all.
Done.
Don't mind my hiccups. And an oil painting of a young woman. The subject of this portrait is only vaguely humanoid. A small enclosed courtyard lies outside this window.
Done.
I will need a key for that door. And a key for that door. And a key for that door. They really should lock up this lady, though, honestly. Best hall room clerk. The attractive young woman smiles pleasantly. Greetings, sir. She closes her eyes and flips through a large ledger, stopping at what seems to be a random page and opening her eyes once more. Ah, here's your room key. She hands you a small key. The easternmost chamber has been waiting quite some time for your return. Would you like to rest now, sir? Yeah, that'd be nice. You have rested for 8 hours. And yet the hiccups remain. Okay, so the easternmost room.
All right.
This one. It's open!
And open!
All right.
Ooh. Magic. Embalming fluid, needle and thread, and a stiletto. Charms of all kinds. Ew, a cockroach charm. +4 to armor class, +2 to armor class versus crushing, 10% resistance versus crushing. Cockroaches are as common on the plains as other scavengers. This shell of this particular dead cockroach has been dotted with paints and faint arcane symbols. The magic contained within this charm is activated when the roach is consumed. When swallowed, the recipient temporarily gains the protection of the cockroach. Their skin hardens, taking on the strength of a suit of chainmail armor, and the charmed individual becomes difficult to squash, giving them added protection versus crushing attacks. I do want that. As disgusting as it is, I do want that. I'm going to put these keys in here, because I don't need those keys ever again, but I do not want to leave them in a place that I'll never go back to. And I don't need that key either. And that book can stay, and then we'll just get all the charms. Most of the charms. There we are. And then we can just stack these where the other charms already are. And what was this? The Mirror of Imaging? Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's a pretty cool. Is this a charcoal charm? Fucking leave that on the ground. Actually, I could sell it. Never mind. Also, you know, I'm going to put my intestines in here, too. And if you just said, wait, did he say he's going to put his intestines in there? The answer to that question is yes. I did just say that, and I did. I put all my intestines on the bookshelf. I'm sure they're fine. Love letter. Passionate, steamy, and rather graphic love letter. Who it's to and whom it's from, however, are quite vague. Okay. Well, give me that back. There, that feels better. Getting my intestines out there. You know what? I don't even know what I'm doing with the inventory. And what's this?
All right.
That door is locked, but it doesn't say it requires a key. So I'm going to punch it. I'm going to go full brick on this problem solving.
I'm gone.
I punch my problems! There's a dodecahedron and a scroll of fire and ice. It's a level 5 spell. Okay. A red sphere of fire and blue sphere of ice shall streak forth and quickly strike down the target of your choosing. This spell summons 2 crystal spheres, one red, one blue, that strike a specified target. Upon impact, the red sphere explodes into a fireball, 30-foot radius that inflicts 3 to 18 points of fire damage upon all within range, while the blue sphere explodes in the same area of effect, causing 3 to 18 of cold damage to all within range. A successful saving throw versus spell halves the damage. That's pretty neat. Here you go. Hold on to that. You may use that. I mean, it would make sense for his notes to be, like, unobtainable in a separate parallel dimension, because it's not like he's ever going to finish his fucking books, you know what I mean?
Done.
Okay, calm down. Calm down. Money! You can see a small enclosed patio through these glass doors. You can't go there. Oh, no.
Done.
Huh? Where were you at, Skull? Get over here.
All right.
Yeah, I still need a key for that. Okay. Okay, so there's just 2 doors to that area. Is there anywhere else I can go that I haven't gone here? No? Just got to look for Quell.
All right.
Anna, what are you doing? Anna, come on. Thank you. There's Quisai. There's Sensates, Mertwin the Headless, Splinter, Julmi. Julmi, do you have any information? Oh no, you were the one who murdered me. That's right. You wanted to kill someone and you were disappointed in it. Geisis the Crooked. We've talked to you before, right? This squat, hunched old man still has the broad shoulders and scarred, calloused hands of a worker or warrior. An aura of weary despair seems to hang about him. Relatable. He appears to be giving a lecture at the moment. Nah, I'm alright. I don't think I need the lecture. Nothing I can learn from you anyway. Okay, we know quite Quisai's over there.
Mistake-o, Lieutenant!
You think so? I'm pretty sure we've gone through it before, but okay, fine. I'll take the hint. Nah? Okay. I was gonna say, I'll take the hint. You know, I'm not always right. This game does hide some interesting things in interesting places. There's a Barrier, Warriors in Training. Thieves in Training, no one with a name here. Death's Advocates. Mages in Training. Sighing miserably, those mages. All right, well, I don't see Quell anywhere in here. And he wasn't in the other room, unless he might be in his rooms. Maybe it's a thing where he'll show up on different times, because we do have night and day cycles. Hey, Splinter. I had some questions. Oh, Jumble Murder Sense cursed me. Could you or anyone you know of here help me?
Updated my journal.
We would recommend that you speak to one known as Salabesh. If he is not within the fest hall at the moment, he will be in its immediate vicinity. Salabesh is tall and thin, oft dressed in robes of black or crimson. Did we kill him too? I think we killed him too. Let's see. Someone I was looking for here. Oh, okay, it's not an option. Wanted to ask about you. There's little to say that we have not told you. We are the Splinter, doorman to the Fest Hall, demigod son of Issachar and priest king of Ur. Planewalkers came to our world and told us of the Society of Sensation. We were fascinated and returned with them. We left Ur in the capable hands of our queen so that we might come to this place and experience servitude and humility for a time. As time does not pass here as it does in Ur, the century we have spent here will be as a mere several months in our own world. After another decade or so, we imagine we shall be ready to return to Ur and rule it once more. I see. Had another question. Let's see. Is there somewhere I could rest here? The answer to that is yes. Tell me about the Fest Hall. The Civic Fest Hall is one of the largest buildings in Sigil, fitting as it is home to the Society of Sensation, the city's largest faction. It holds the sensoriums, lecture halls, training chambers, and such for visitors and members of the society alike. Tell me about the sensoriums. Sensoriums are chambers which hold many recorder or sensory stones. These stones are enchanted so that they may hold various sensations or experiences that may be later had by others using the stone. If you so please, we might direct you to one of them. Yeah, do that. There are two. The public sensorium, where visitors may use the sensory stones for anywhere between 10 and 50 commons, and the private sensorium, where only members of the Society of Sensation are allowed. You can reach neither of them yourself. We must take you there. Ah. Take me to the public sensorium, then. Aha, I see. I see.
Gone.
I see. I see. I see. I'm gonna take my hiccups and just walk into these rooms, then. This is an unusual greenish-yellow stone. It is not to be licked. It is securely fastened to the pedestal that it rests upon. Okay. The way there is not known to me. I can't tell you how fun and maybe even validating it is to experience someone else using the known thing as a you know, a meme or a joke or something. That is something that I've like held in for years because I love this game, but like nobody in the world that I know has played this game. But now that I'm streaming it, it's like, oh, there are people who know this game. This game is known to them, and I can go, yay! Well, I mean, yeah, obviously, you wouldn't just go about doing it everywhere. You'd sound like an idiot. But see, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't do it either because I would sound like an idiot. I tried to get one personal friend to play this game. They played it for a few minutes and wanted their $10 back, and that still pisses me off. And to be fair, this is a person who knows and loves Icewind Dale and Neverwinter Nights and D&D and all that stuff. For some reason, they bounced off on this pretty hard. This is an unusual light blue stone. It is securely fastened to the pedestal that it rests upon.
I'm gone.
This is an unusual violet stone. It is securely fastened to the pedestal that it rests upon. So clearly I need some kind of a key. Sensate Guide, let's talk. This man's gentle voice complements his calm and refined demeanor. Greetings. Are you here to use one of the sensory stones? You know I am. There are currently more than a dozen standard sensations available, as well as 6 more extravagant experiences. The use of a standard stone is 10 copper commons. The more involved ones will cost one 50 coppers. Would you care to hear of the standard or the extravagant sensations? I'm here for the rich stuff, the extravagant. The man nods, smiling, and explains the more involved sensations. Will one of these suit you? Icewind Dale is known to them, yes. Yeah, I love Icewind Dale. I love the look. Like, it elevated the art style from Baldur's Gate and gave us some more interesting, like, splash images and stuff. And I love that you can just make your own party. No restrictions. You want to go 6 fighters? Go ahead. 1 fighter? Go ahead. You know? But, like, the difficulty curve is steep. And every room feels like it's worse than the room before. And I feel like, man, I need a place to rest. I need to get out of here. And then I would leave, and I would rest, and I would feel bad because I left the dungeon to go rest somewhere safe. And then I'd go back in the dungeon. I'd have maybe 2 encounters, nearly exhaust all my resources because I needed to in order to survive, and then leave and rest again. And I think to myself, why is it like this? Am I supposed to just rest inside? Eventually I do. I just do that. I've gotten through like a few floors of the dungeon and the general gist of the story and the point where a character, air quotes, betrays you. And I was just like, I'm level 16? This is so weird. Like, it felt like a Diablo version of the Baldur's Gate formula, and I don't think it really works. But I still like it. I still think about it. I still want to play. I still want to go back to it. I mean, I got that far with a party that forgot to make a rogue, and the only way I would disable traps is I would have my dwarf, who's Dwarven Defender, I think, if that's right. He was a Dwarven Defender, twin axes, and I just imagined him doing like some sort of axe kata, but while walking through a hallway that has like pressure plates, and he's like ready to deflect darts and arrows that come out of the walls, because that's what happened. He just took the damage, or he absorbed the hit, and that would heal him afterwards. That was the only way I disabled traps. He got Icewind Dale spoilers. Oh no! I'm so sorry! Let's see. Horrible regret, shock and a rise to seething vengefulness, slowly dawning horror, indescribable frustration, a vastly important secret, lycanthropy. So, we are a sensate. We were a sensate. We've been told we were a sensate by an NPC we met, last week. So, and we wormed our way in. One of these might even be one of our sensations, and I think the vastly important secret will do. Excellent. The stone you shall want to use is in one of the larger chambers. 2 rooms counterclockwise from the stairwell. It is violet in color. Counterclockwise from the stairwell. No, that would be this way.
All right.
It is violet in color. He was right. Wow, imagine. This violet stone is the one that the clerk directed you towards. Within it lies the experience, a vastly important secret. Begin! 6 Imperial servants rush ahead of you, swinging the golden doors of the Dragon Palace wide. Long live the Empress! They cry in unison. 1,000 years! Long live the Empress! 1,000 years! Continue the experience. Beyond the threshold, dozens of loyal warlords, kings in their own right, drop to their knees, touching their heads to the floor in deference as you pass them en route to the Grand Imperial throne. Continue experience. As you turn and face your minions, seating yourself upon the Imperial throne, you allow a small, satisfied smile to creep across your carefully painted lips. There is but one thought in the forefront of your mind. continue experience, that the body of the young empress, Wu Tsun Sha, lies broken at the bottom of the Well of Solitude, and that you, Bai Hua, a horse merchant's daughter, are at last poised to shake the empire and the corrupt Wu dynasty to its very foundations. Stir yourself from the experience. The experience seems to have stirred some long-forgotten, vaguely similar memory in your own mind. You feel as if you've gained something from using the sensory stone. Interesting. I did myself a favor, huh? I still think that, you know, it's good to have somebody take care of traps. I mean, I still made it through. I actually modeled that Dwarven Defender after my brother, who is an idiot. So it worked out that I needed an idiot to step on some pressure plates, and he stood up and went, "Oh, do it!" It's like, all right, go ahead. We'll heal you afterwards. Oh. I want another session. More extravagant, please. Indescribable frustration. A fine choice. The stone you shall want to use is in one of the larger chambers. 3 rooms, counterclockwise from the stairwell. It is reddish orange in color. This reddish orange stone is the one that the clerk directed you towards. Within it lies the experience indescribable frustration. Here we go!
Here we go!
You can see it now, the crown of Hefon, gleaming upon a marble pedestal. No more than 20 strides away it is. With it, you could rest... Oh, no more than 20 strides away it is. With it, you could wrest control of the armies of Athenopolis away from your treacherous brother and restore your father's kingdom. A fool your wretched brother was, you smiled grimly at the thought, to leave the king's only daughter alive, thinking she could do him no harm. A sound, the creak of leather sandals, the softest hiss. Over there, by that 3rd pillar. She was close now. Polyphi the Medusa, jealously guarding the crown her servants had stolen for her so long ago. Crouching behind a wide pillar, you wrap your hand tightly around your trusted, thrice-blessed javelin. With your helm of swiftness and the 100-mirrored shield, even a beast such as Polyphi would be no match for you. Any moment now she would round the pillar and meet the sight of you. Even if she turned away from the shield, your javelin would surely find her throat. Suddenly, there's a gentle touch on your shoulder. You gasp, spinning round to face, of course, the Medusa. Accepting the inevitable, you only have time to loose a piercing cry of frustration before your lungs and every other part of you solidifies into cold, gray stone. The experience seemed to have stirred some long-forgotten, vaguely similar memory in your own mind. You feel as if you've gained something from using the sensory stone.
Done.
Good times. Yeah, I never got into chat room roleplay. 3 characters dedicated to those folks. But it's important to keep those memories. I got into a little bit of chat room roleplay once on AOL back in high school, I think. And I was immediately rebuffed when the person who I was role-playing with, like, it was in a group. Let me just be clear about that. It was in a group. They were doing things like, aha, you didn't hit me, and I hit you instead. Like, no, someone needs to roll a die or something. You can't just say, no, you didn't hit me. That's not how you defend from an attack. Damn it. I bounced off that pretty quickly, too. Where the inspiration for that nickname came from, absolutely. I actually know somebody named Katira. In real life. Which is probably way cooler than, like, Khaleesi or Daenerys. At this point. Way cooler. Alright, so we did a vastly important secret and an indescribable frustration. So we'll do slowly dawning horror. Wonderful! The stone you shall want to use is in one of the larger chambers, 1 room, counterclockwise from the stairwell. It is blue-violet in color. Well, that's 1 room, counterclockwise. Excuse my hiccups! Okay? It's not my fault. I was cursed. This bluish-purple stone is the one that the clerk directed you towards. Within it lies the experience, slowly dawning horror. Fuck, I love coffee. How good could it be, you think, regarding the burgundy liquid carefully? Across the table from you, the twisted old man smiles slyly. Please, sir, try, he whispers, his hushed voice the sound of dry leaves blown over a roughly cobbled street. Let me try that again, then. Please, sir, try. Thou shalt find it more than lives up to thy expectations, I am sure. You nod at him and lift the crystal goblet into the air, watching the light play through the crimson liquor. You'd come a long way for this drink, searched long and hard for this old man, and you'll be damned to let anything rush you now. The moment was to be savored. Continue. You raise the glass to your lips, inhaling the stuff's aroma. The stuff? Come on, like the drink at least, or the beverage, or the contents. You know, the stuff. Fuck you. Sorry, rebuffed on that. Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with the name Daenerys. It's just that it's soured somewhat with how the TV show ended. Like, if the TV show was, like, gangbusters, like, awesome, then, yeah, it's fine. It's just that the TV show is just kind of like, Sorry, anyway, you raise the glass to your lips, inhaling the stuff's aroma. The bouquet is light, sweet, intoxicating, almost dizzyingly so. You've tried countless drinks, written tomes about them, their flavors and smells, means of manufacture, in your journeys across the plains. But this stuff was supposed to be legendary. No living man you'd found or heard of had tried the stuff. The stories were ridiculous. Nothing could taste quite so good. But if there were the slightest bit of truth to them, this would be some fine liquor indeed. At last, you drink of the goblet, a cautious sip. Incredible, indescribable, as the flavor washes over your palate, you fight the urge to shudder with delight. Nothing you have tried in all your long years has tasted quite like this. You look up at the old man, startled to find your glass empty. You had drained it all in a single draught. You wipe your eyes with the back of your hand, not entirely sure when you had begun to cry. Tears of joy, eh? The old man laughed softly. Quite pleasing to the tongue, is it not? Wouldst thou like some more, perchance? He smiles at you once more. Yes, if I might. Surely, he replies, refilling your glass. Try as you might, you cannot resist downing it in a single gulp. You thrust your finger into the goblet in an attempt to find some last hidden drop of the stuff. Several times more does he fill the goblet, and each time you gulp the stuff down as a starving man would devour a feast, unable to control yourself, to deny yourself another exquisite taste of it. He chuckles softly once more. A drink such as this, a man wouldst do anything for it, no? You nod without hesitation. Yes, a man would. Looking at him, his sly smile suddenly takes on a whole new meaning. A sense of horror begins to creep over you, even as you begin to yearn painfully for more of the blood-red liquor. Yes, the old man grins, his yellow eyes gleaming. A man wouldst do anything in the thrall of such a drink, even the most terrible, the most heinous of deeds, as thou shalt see, my newest servant. Stir yourself from the experience.
I'm gone.
Good stuff. Yeah, Luke or Ben, Leia, I think Leia's a bit too on the nose. There aren't a whole lot of Leias where it's like, oh yeah, that's a common name. I don't plan on having children at all, but I had toyed with the idea of, what have I thought of? You know what? I forgot. Forget about it. Doesn't matter. Though I would definitely use a name that's like deeply entrenched in like 80s fantasy or something where it still sounds normal, but something that I would know. Like, okay, actually no, I do remember now. I would have, if I had a son, the Castlevania names would be certainly in the mix. Simon, Trevor, not Richter. Richter's too on the nose, but Simon or Trevor would certainly be there. Of course, Trevor could be shortened to Trev, and they could be like, yeah, brah, and I'd be like really disappointed when they grew up. But that's also why I'm not having kids. I want another session. Aragorn, and thank fuck she didn't. Yeah, every job interview, every time you meet someone for the first time. What's your name? Aragorn? Fucking really? I knew a man whose first name had no fantasy ties whatsoever. He's passed away a long time ago now, so he won't really mind if I talk about him. His first name was Ralph Thaniel. I will spell it. I will spell it in chat. Yes. Like those two words mushed together. He was a really cool guy, though. I really liked him. Sucks that he died. I still think about him on occasion. But I was just like, your name is Ralph Thaniel? He was mad because he didn't want me to know, but we were handing out paychecks. That's how long ago it was. We had physical paper paychecks, handing them out, and I saw his. I was like, is that your name? Shock and arise to seething vengefulness. 2 rooms counterclockwise from the stairwell. Wait. Counterclockwise from the stairwell. 2 rooms. I've already done that one, didn't I? No, that's this. Or was it clockwise? Hold on. Can't be the same orb. Yeah, it's certainly a name. He had a long name besides that too, but I'm not going to go through the entire thing. For his privacy reasons, of course. Though if anybody knew a Ralph Thaniel, it's probably the same Ralph Thaniel. I can't imagine there are too many out there. Huh. Shock and arise to seething vengefulness. Begin the sensation. It really is the same orb we've already used. Another mistake some people do is naming their sons or daughters the same first name as the mother or father, respectively. I'm in that wheelhouse. My dad's name was Chris. I'm Chris as well. And because we have the same first and last name, I get text messages that were meant for his phone number. And it's annoying as hell because he was one of those people who just loved clicking on shit. And because he was clicking on stuff so much, his phone number went everywhere, and he would get like 100 phone calls from spam numbers a day, and that's leaked onto my phone number. And of course I block and report, but there's only so many times you can do that before eventually it starts to just kind of settle in, and I get phone calls all the goddamn time. You stand somewhere in the nether regions of the plains, a sweltering place where the ground is beaten copper and the sky is of brass. Here the bodies of sinners, petitioners in this horrid place, are rolled amongst iron brambles and bronze scorpions until their bones are fine gray dust. Excuse me? Petitioners in this horrid place, bodies of sinners, are rolled amongst iron brambles and bronze scorpions until their bones are fine gray dust. You squint at the horizon, the bone dust rising with putrid-smelling gusts of wind that carry with them the sound of agonized moaning. There is nothing but flat, metallic landscape as far as the eye can see. The dust is everywhere, in everything. It stings at your eyes, coats the insides of your mouth with a pasty film. You spit, wiping at it with your finger, but it's of no use. The stuff's taste has fouled your mouth completely. More stuff. You look down at the key in your hand, a minute, a minute platinum orb, and picture the man's face who solemnly swore to you. The magical portal you just passed through, now gone of course, led to the green fields of Bytopia. Someone, by all the powers and their proxies, was going to pay for this one. I see. So basically we ended up taking a portal key that took us to a hellish experience, and not the Paradiso we were looking for. Okay, so shock and arise to seething vengefulness. We just did that one. Slowly dawning horror was the one with the drink. Indescribable frustration was the Medusa. A vastly important secret was the Empress. And horrible regret is the one remaining, along with lycanthropy, which honestly, werewolves kind of boring, so I wasn't gonna go for that one, but we'll get to it eventually. Horrible regret. We have so much money. 3 rooms, counterclockwise from the stairwell. 1, 2, 3. Man, I hope those hiccups can be cured. Ugh. This reddish-orange stone is the one that the clerk directed you towards. Within it lies the experience, horrible regret. You stand on the deck of your flagship, the Divine Hammer, as it floats over the continent of Agarheim, held aloft by the winds of magic. The very landscape roils and shudders beneath the bombardment of your fleet, 1,000 ships' cannons and bombards hurling their sorcerous fire down like vengeful gods. The shockwaves began to hit your ship only minutes ago, a constant vibration that sends shudders through the whole of the ancient craft and moves your very bones, accompanied by a constant rumbling bass. As the land's mountains begin to sink and the seas that surround it begin to boil off into the atmosphere, your first officer comes to stand beside you. My Lord Admiral, permission to speak freely, sir. You nod your acquiescence, your stomach sinking as you guess at his question. My lord, forgive me, but how? What gives us the right? 1 billion lives! You speak without turning to him, unable to take your eyes of Rumos, the nation's vast capital city, as it vaporizes into a cloud of superheated gases 12 miles across and growing ever wider. If you only knew the full treachery of the Agarites, First Officer Felm, one which is beyond most any man's comprehension, then you would know. You would speak of our right to annihilate them? We've no right to let them live. Ooh. But, sir, traitors, all of them. Surely among the hundreds of thousands, how many innocents? Silence! Speak of it no more. Our king has spoken. His will be done. The task set to us is a horrible one, not fit for contemplation or questioning. There is no room for pity, no room for remorse, only duty. The two of you stand silently for a time, watching the last minutes of Agarheim. At long last you sigh, a low, stuttering exhalation that sounds as if something has broken inside of you. Beneath the brazen plate that covers the ruined half of your face, your dead eye begins to weep. Balm, my friend, I would have you understand, I know now, as I look down at what I have wrought here, that were I to think upon what I have done, what I have truly done, I would be struck mad. A deed such as this, the anguish would overwhelm, destroy me. So, First Officer Falm, it must be that there are no innocents in Agarheim, no mothers, no children, no people, only traitors, vile, cunning traitors who deserve no less than the full brunt of our most holy king's wrath. Do you understand this? Yes, my lord. Good, now go. I wish to be alone here. By your command, Lord Admiral. Balm bows his head and returns below deck, leaving you to stand over the end of a civilization. Wow. Wow. I'll say that one didn't read well, but the impression was strong, for sure. I want another session. I want to be a werewolf. The stone you shall want to use is in one of the larger chambers, one room counterclockwise from the stairwell. Ugh. Lady Thorncombe, excuse me, you have a name. This comely, middle-aged woman is wandering about dreamily, absent-mindedly chewing on her thumbnail. Her eyes seem focused on nothing in particular. She is dressed in elegant yet disheveled finery, and her hair is slightly tousled. Hi! She takes her thumb from her mouth, smoothing back a strand of hair that had fallen in front of her eyes. I had some questions about some sailors. Oh, very well. Ask what you wish. She sounds apathetic. Actually, I had questions about you. As you begin to ask your question, you realize she's not looking at you, let alone paying you any attention. Hello? I had a question. Very well. Ask what you wish. She sounds apathetic. I had questions about this place. She's still not paying any attention. Begin the sensation. Suddenly aware that the hour has almost come, you leap from your bed and run flying from your cottage and into the surrounding woods. Stumbling in the dark, you come to a small, moonlit clearing, the one you had found last week and decided to use tonight. You hastily strip off your clothes, sit in the long grass, and wait. You close your eyes, listening to the steady chirp of crickets, the throaty croaking of bullfrogs in the nearby creek, the rustle of the grass as the wind caresses it. What would someone think, seeing this through your eyes, experiencing this moment and what was next to come? Soon you would travel to the city, find a cleric to rid you of the curse, but for now, may as well make the best of things. You rub your hands together with anticipation, grinning like a bearded, fire-headed giant of a madman, sitting naked and alone in a forest clearing in the dead of night. A prickling sensation runs across your skin and your senses sharpen dramatically. You breathe in through your nose, inhaling the scent of everything around you, the damp earth, the sweat on your cast-off clothes, the possum clinging fearfully to the tree behind you. You open your eyes and look down at your forearms. The faint moonlight reveals the slightest quivering across their surface, but in moments, the flesh begins to ripple impossibly, tufts of thick brown fur sprouting forth, with a grisly, crackling sound like popping joints and grinding bones. Your back and shoulders begin to hunch and broaden, uncomfortable but not quite painful. Your muscles, your entire body mass, doubles, triples in size, and continues to grow. Still fascinated by the transformation yourself, you watch as your fingers wither away to nothing, hands swelling into meaty paws from which burst fur and massive black claws. The night seems to have become brighter as your eyes transform, become accustomed to the darkness. A wide muzzle comes into view and you touch your wet, snuffling nose delicately, chuckling to yourself. Next time you think, you'll have to stare into a mirror or pond as the curse takes effect. Watch your face warp and change, losing its familiar shape to become a bear's. Oh. Soon it becomes difficult to concentrate upon anything but your more basic urges. Food would be good right now. Yeah, food. Perhaps you'll get lucky and find a nice fat catfish in the creek. You rise off your massive haunches with a huff and begin to amble through the trees on all fours, heading for the water's edge. That was actually pretty cool, only because it was a bear.
I'm gone.
And it wasn't like, I'm gonna rip this village in half. It was just, I'm a bear, etc. It was nice. Alright, standard ones then. We have so many sensations to feel. The man smiles and explains to you some of the various sensations that are currently available. This, for a change of pace, we're going to go from the top to the bottom. Unavoidable pain will do. Good. The stone you shall want to use is in one of the smaller chambers, one room clockwise from the stairwell. It is greenish yellow in color. He doesn't have the hiccups. What's actually happening is he's checking for secret walls. This greenish yellow stone is the one the clerk directed you towards. Within it lies the experience unavoidable pain. The experience is a short and violent one. Struggling with another slightly stronger man on the edge of a blazing hot stream of molten lava, your weapon hand is slowly, inexorably forced ever closer to the magma. Beads of sweat evaporate the instant they appear. The hair on the back of your hand blackens and smolders above the awesome heat. Finally, your howls of suffering echoing from the canyon walls around you, your hand on the axe it holds plunges into the lava and chars to ash in a few agonizing seconds.
Hot!
The experience seems to have stirred some long-forgotten, vaguely similar memory in your own mind. You feel as if you've gained something. Okay, so it's still going to say the same things afterwards. More sessions, please. This is like watching TV. Give me that tender love. One of the smaller chambers, 2 rooms clockwise. This light blue stone is the one that the clerk directed you towards. Within it lies the experience tender love. Your eyes are closed. Oh, I can't read anymore. Hold on, I gotta open my eyes again. Your eyes are closed. You can sense yourself standing on the tips of your toes, pressed against someone tightly. Soft lips brush against yours, giving you the most gentle of kisses. Your heart seems to flutter in your chest, and you feel as if you could fall backwards and simply float off into space. That was nice. Very, very short, though. Very short, very sweet. More! I crave more! Standard experiences. Give me mind-numbing tedium. A good choice, this guy says. I'm sure it's this room. Yes, it is. Begin the sensation. The experience couldn't be more than a few minutes long, but hours seemed to pass. A long, boring lecture in the driest, dustiest hall in the University of Calm and Sigil. You look about the vast hall, hoping to catch someone's eye to pull a face at, but the other students are either asleep or staring listlessly into space. You drop your quill pen, pick it up, and drop again, just for something to do. You consider stabbing yourself in the eye with it, just to see if your senses haven't been wholly numbed by the incredible boredom. I like that, picking up and dropping the quill just for something to do. Give me a dose of that sheer wonder. Yeah, all right. This greenish yellow stone is the one the clerk directed you towards. Hesitantly, you open your mouth and take a shallow breath, and water flows into your lungs like cool air. You smile and take a deep breath, gawking in all directions as you slowly sink to the bottom of the harbor, where hundreds of colorful fish weave through twisting tracts of brilliant coral. As your feet touch bottom, you peer up at the keel of your ship and laugh aloud with joy, a string of great bubbles shooting up towards the surface. Were we about to drown? What was that one called? Sheer wonder. How about consuming impatience? You stand debating with Omnis the horribly slow, keeper of the Lion Key, as to whether or not your quest is important enough for him to relinquish the artifact into your care. You stand debating with Omnis the horribly slow, keeper of the Lion Key, as to whether or not your quest is important enough for him to relinquish the artifact into your care. The whole experience is an exercise in sheer torment. Each and every one of his words is followed by a significant pause. Each and every point he makes is reiterated time and again before he lets you speak. You present an argument, then wait, and wait, and wait, while he makes his counterpoint, to which you shoot out a snappy counterpoint of your own, then must wait yet again for another of Omnis's drawling, meandering, seemingly endless counterpoints. It's everything you can do not to simply lop the fiend's tusked head off and snatch the key from the twitching corpse. Consuming impatience, tired surrender. More sensates. This violet stone is the one that the clerk directed you towards. Shuddering, chattering, hoping beyond hope to be found, you curl into yourself beneath a blanket of snow to save what little warmth you have left. Fighting to keep your eyes open, to remain awake, you become aware that you can no longer feel your arms, your legs, the ice against your face, and tired, so tired, you at last resign to the inevitable. You close your eyes, bidding sleep a bitter welcome as the sense of loss forces a single tear, doomed to crystallize before it even reaches your cheek from your aching eyes. I mean, it's all free experience, and I really appreciate that they give you that. I mean, I actually enjoy these. I enjoy every one of them. It would be a lot to read a whole lot more of these, but I'm up to the task. Supernatural Lust. Let's go. Where's the succubus at? This light blue stone is the one that the clerk directed you towards. You find yourself coupling with a succubus, a creature of such intense otherworldly beauty that even her fiend's horns and thrashing tail give you no pause. She gasps under you. You desire her so completely that the whole of your existence seems focused towards this single goal. As your life explodes from you in a starry burst, you hear the delighted laughter of the succubus as she drains you dry, leaving your body but a soulless husk. Hot! Okay. Was that the last one? Tell me about some of the others. Oh shit, there are even more. Holy fuck. Okay, well, it's 8 o'clock. That means we've been at it for a couple of hours. I'm going to take a short break, and we'll be back to finish off these sensations. I can do this. Yeah, we're good. You're coming with me. And that means... Torg?
I'm Torg, and I'm here to ask you one question, and one question only. Explosions!
Roger that.
Play simulators or games. Ah! God damn it! I did not even see his ass. I'm gonna eat his fucking egg. It's my egg now. I'm gonna put it in my body.
To alert status.
Understood.
There's another one over there.
Heightened alert.
Hello. And hello. There's 5 scouts in this room. The other 3 should go to sleep soon.
HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. I'll clear.
The thing? You want to do the thing where we blow shit up? Yeah, baby, yeah! I'm the mad bomber. What bombs at midnight? Like, where did it go? It fell. It fell down there somewhere. You know what? This will be fine. Fired. All right.
Oh.
Good to go.
So aim your gun at me and press the fire button.
You want to die?
Oh, does it actually fire?
Oh, if I aim at your chest, it doesn't. If I aim at your head, it has no problem whatsoever. I even see blood spurts.
It's because it knows that my head is not a critical component.
Yeah, the minimum required bit usage for it is just 1 bit. Like, I want people to just use it and have fun.
Boys have a penis and girls have a vagina.
You have passed your biology class. Bill of sale? Also, if I put a grenade in your pocket, does that do anything? I think I remember that from something. It's live.
Holy shit!
I'm not gonna leave here just yet. I want to go this way. Seems like this would have something. Look at that skybox. Look at the mountains in the background. Look at the river down there. Or I guess, yeah, it's kind of a river. Sort of a creek kind of thing, but look how fucking gorgeous this game is.
Supply drop complete.
Perfect. I threw a grenade at one, and instead of standing there like an idiot, like they do in Quake 2 and Quake 1 and all that, they actually ran away. And the grenade exploded harmlessly. Like, I couldn't believe seeing that. I was just amazed. I was like, oh no, they aren't stupid at all. You know, maybe they're a little stupid. Just a little. One of my favorite things about the longbow turret is I can really place it anywhere. Oh no! 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 Not like this! Yeah, that's right, bitch! Yeah, that's right! That's right!
Shivering satisfaction.
And you can...
You will have a nice day.
There's our target.
What was...
I think I see something. I think I see a whole ass man standing there with a gun pointed at me, but I'm not sure yet. There's our boy. Get him out of here. Found an artifact over here.
Cool.
Excerpt from SCAF Legionary Handbook, Surviving Sub-Zero Temperatures. You are required to wear the Arctic survival suit when exiting the compound, no matter how small the duration. Zero tolerance, no exceptions. Do not use suits with obvious worn seams, tears, or loose seals from inside the helmet. Turn these into requisitions immediately. A hole, however small.
See him! Please go!
What? There you get it right there then. Enjoy. Never once. I did try, but I didn't make it. That's hilarious. Oh, that's not hilarious at all. Holy shit. Everyone pay attention. You're coming with me. And that means... Torg?
I'm Torg, and I'm here to ask you one question, and one question only. Explosions! Roger that.
Play simulators or games. Ah, God damn it. I did not even see his ass. I'm gonna eat his fucking egg. It's my egg now. I'm gonna put it in my body.
To alert status. Understood.
There's another one over there.
Heightened alert.
Hello. And hello. There was 5 scouts in this room. The other 3 should go to sleep soon.
HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
A thing? You want to do the thing where we blow shit up? Yeah, baby, yeah! I'm the mad bomber. What bombs at midnight? Like, where did it go? It fell. It fell down there somewhere. You know what? This will be fine. Fire. All right.
Oh.
Good to go.
So aim your gun at me and press the fire button.
You want to die?
Oh, does it actually fire?
Oh, if I aim at your chest, it doesn't. If I aim at your head, it has no problem whatsoever. I even see blood spurts.
It's because it knows that my head is not a critical component.
Yeah, the minimum required bit usage for it is just 1 bit. Like, I want people to just use it and have fun.
Boys have a penis and girls have a vagina.
You have passed your biology class. Bill of sale? Also, if I put a grenade in your pocket, does that do anything? I think I remember that from something. It's live!
Holy shit!
I'm not gonna leave here just yet. I want to go this way. Seems like this would have something. Look at that skybox. Look at the mountains in the background. Look at the river down there. Or I guess, yeah, it's kind of a river. Sort of a creek kind of thing, but look how fucking gorgeous this game is.
Supply drop complete.
Perfect. I threw a grenade at one, and instead of standing there like an idiot like they do in Quake 2 and Quake 1 and all that, they actually ran away. And the grenade exploded harmlessly. Like, I couldn't believe seeing that. I was just amazed. I was like, oh no, they aren't stupid at all. You know, maybe they're a little stupid. Just a little. One of my favorite things about the longbow turret is I can really place it anywhere. Oh no! 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 Not like this! Yeah, that's right, bitch! Yeah, that's right! That's right!
Shivering satisfaction.
And you can...
You will have a nice day.
There's our target.
What was... I think I see something.
I think I see something. I think I see a whole ass man standing there with a gun pointed at me, but I'm not sure yet. There's our boy. Get him out of here. Found an artifact over here.
Cool.
Excerpt from SCAF Legionary Handbook, Surviving Sub-Zero Temperatures. You are required to wear the Arctic survival suit when exiting the compound, no matter how small the duration. Zero tolerance, no exceptions. Do not use suits with obvious worn seams, tears, or loose seals from inside the helmet. Turn these into requisitions immediately. A hole, however small.
See him.
What? There you get it right there then. Enjoy. Never once. I did try, but I didn't make it. That's hilarious. Oh, that's not hilarious at all. Holy shit. Everyone pay attention. You're coming with me. And that means... Torg?
I'm Torg, and I'm here to ask you one question, and one question only. Explosions! Roger that.
Play simulators or games. Ah, God damn it. I did not even see his ass. I'm gonna eat his fucking egg. It's my egg now. I'm gonna put it in my body.
To alert status.
Understood.
There's another one over there.
Heightened alert.
Hello. And hello. There's 5 scouts in this room. The other 3 should go to sleep soon.
HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. I'll clear.
A thing? You want to do the thing where we blow shit up? Yeah, baby, yeah! I'm the mad bomber. What bombs at midnight? Like, where did it go? It fell. It fell down there somewhere. You know what? This will be fine. Fire. Alright.
Oh.
Good to go.
So aim your gun at me and press the fire button.
You want to die?
Oh, does it actually fire?
Oh, if I aim at your chest, it doesn't. If I aim at your head, it has no problem whatsoever. I even see blood spurts.
It's because it knows that my head is not a critical component.
Start the game already!
Okay, it's story time. As we have 1, 2, 3. Well, I can just look at the number 7 more sensations to read through. Manscaped Torment. I would rather play Planescape Torment for sure. Like, I don't want to run a rusted razor blade over my ball sack. That would be torment for sure. Or sandpaper band-aids, you know? Ooh. Psychosis will do. The stone you shall want to use is in one of the smaller chambers, 1 room clockwise from the stairwell. Welcome into Garatep. And if you haven't noticed, you probably have, but if you haven't, we got the hiccups. And you best believe the man who gave us those hiccups is dead. Dead. So I may have hiccups for the rest of the game, I don't know for sure. The experience is a strange one. Very disturbing. You feel the point of a knife pressed to someone's throat, your hand clamped over their mouth, and breath hot and heavy in their face. You begin to stab them, slowly. The knife dimples their skin and eventually breaks it. There is the hot rush of blood over your forearm, the sound of a strangled respiration, a horrible sense of perverted glee, and it is over. Okay. Oh yeah, we are doing the hiccups. It was an educated role-playing decision because I have been playing kind of brutally. You know, we've killed more people than we had to, that's for sure. And having been cursed to get hiccuped, it's like, you know what? Fuck this guy. Though I'm not entirely certain with my wisdom score that I really would have done that. But we did it. So there we go. We just did a wisdom check and rolled a 2.
You can't hide from the tide.
Festering jealousy will do. Probably the neighboring room. This light blue stone is the one the clerk directed you towards. You feel your lip curl as the fair-haired young hero, armor gleaming like a polished silver mirror, once again enters your tavern. Hanging his velvet cloak on a wall peg, he surveys your patrons with a pair of eyes that's like sea gems, and a smile that sets the serving wenches swooning. You set the mug you're cleaning down and harumph loudly, thinking of what it'd be like to turn him upside down and shove him in a rain barrel. Ugh. Wish I could drown that kid. He's too perfect. Fucking stupid. That is jealousy, I suppose. I'd like another session. Standard. More. That's festering jealousy. This is bitter loathing. A fine vintage, says the sensate.
All right.
All right. Begin. Venomous tears? Yes. Venomous tears of pain brimming in your narrow yellow eyes, you gather the tattered remains of your small, scaled red wings off the floor. You humbly back out of Groba's study, gritting your needle-like teeth beneath sealed lips. Sure, you're only a Spinagon, least among devils, but that's no cause for a pit fiend to tear your wings off because he doesn't like the message you've brought him. What will your Gelugon master do now? He certainly can't say anything to Groba, and what use is a Spinagon without its wings? You'll probably get cast into the pit of flame for incompetence. Vengeance out of the question, there's little to do but shake your clawed fist and hate, Groba, with all the loathing your hard little black devil's heart can muster. I was pretty sure that one of these sensations was a significant experience for the main character, but we've gone through nearly all of them, and that has not happened. Standard. And then some of the others. Pure glee. You can't hide from the tide. I wonder if these hiccups would stop me from casting spells were I a spellcaster. Dancing and leaping about in rhythm with the wood elves' bouncing festival music, you and a dozen other dancers spin through the forest clearing like a whirling dervish, smiling and laughing like mad. As the cheering forest dwellers whoop, clap, and dance alongside you, fairies careen through the air above your heads, leaving sparkling trails of colored light. I have a fucking petty history with the word dervish. In the Commodore 64 era, there was a game called Demon Stalkers. It was a gauntlet-like, but it was very cool. You had 2 characters, they each had crossbows with infinite ammo, and it was basically your dungeon crawl. It was top-down, just like Gauntlet. You had ghosts, wizards, demons, man-eating plants, bunch of traps, doors, all kinds of stuff. There was also an enemy called the Dervish. The Dervish was a... how do I put it? It was more of an organism than something you would consider to be a creature. Because it had 3 tendrils and like a ball spherical main body, no eyes or mouth or anything like that, and it would literally spin off the ground. And if it made contact with you and dealt damage to you, it would take your keys. So if you needed 8 keys to leave the dungeon and you got hit once by a dervish, then you would have 7 keys and you'd be soft locked. You literally could not leave the dungeon. And that was intentional. Anyway, from that experience, I would use the word dervish in that context. Never as the whirling, like, small wind tornado context. So whenever I use the word dervish in conversation... Hey, you shut up, Mort.
You shake
Yeah,
leg.
no, you shut your mouth. Anyway, whenever I'd use the word dervish in conversation with friends, they wouldn't know what the hell I was talking about because I was using the word dervish sort of incorrectly. Now when I see it, I just get mad. I'd like another session. I can't get enough of this sensate stuff. Frightened acceleration will do. 5 rooms counterclockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You twist your head to look up at the large contraption strapped to your back. A set of 4 bat-like wings extend from out of it, each made of leather pulled taut over wicker frames. From the precipice you're perched on, Dilgyar's floating fortress appears as but a tiny speck suspended in the blue-gray sky. Miles away across nothing but empty air. This is how everyone travels on the plane of air, they said. It's easy. You smirk, step back a ways, and make a running leap off the cliff into the cool wind below, leaving your stomach behind. As the wings suddenly catch the air, an amazing rush shudders through your entire body as you soar out over the nothingness and towards the Elemental Prince's abode. Man, that would be pretty awesome. Just like the moment your wings catch the air and you're actually safe and you're flying. Holy fuck. Grim determination. Ugh. It just sounds like the Quake main character, like jumping. Ha! 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 Or Doom guy trying to find a secret wall. The entire hall was in ruins and still in the process of being destroyed as dozens of combatants hurled weapons, deadly arcane magics, and themselves at one another in a desperate struggle to be the last one standing. Plumes of acrid green smoke rose from the pile of limp bodies you dragged yourself out of, having barely escaped the wrath of some fiendish spell. There it was, across the way, through the battling throng, through the bloodthirsty battle ahead of you, sitting untouched on a miraculously upright table, your pint of mead, and you'd get it back if you had to kill every last one of the brawling tavern patrons to do it. Honestly, I relate to that. The first couple times I had mead, it was really nice. It felt far more delicate than I would have expected, and a lot more luxurious than I would have imagined. Like, I always thought mead was just like, you know, it's honey wine, peasant stuff, right? No, it's really good. It's very tasty. Let's go for the last one, complete bafflement. You awake from uneasy dreams to find yourself transformed in your dank lair into a rather small, 4-limbed, fleshy thing. You're lying on your shell-less, you're lying on your shell-less, as it were wholly unprotected, back, and when you lift your tiny head, unadorned with its usual sensory antenna, a little you can see your pinkish a little you can see your pinkish belly. Oh, I get it. Okay. This one's a weird one to read, because it's like they're trying to cram so much into one sentence. You awake from uneasy dreams to find yourself transformed in your dank lair into a rather small, 4-limbed fleshy thing. You're lying on your shell-less, as it were wholly unprotected, back, and when you lift your tiny head, unadorned with its usual sensory antenna, a little, you can see your pinkish belly, partly covered in soft, curling hairs, quite unlike the black bristles you're accustomed to seeing there. Your only two legs now jut from the end of your torso, rather than up from around your abdomen. They look thick and ungainly in proportion to your body, and lie there limply, making no attempt to right you on their own. Only by actively concentrating can you move the things. What has happened to you? So, like, a turtle or a bug turned into a man, I guess? Ugh. Sensates everywhere. Lady Thorncombe is down here. It's the only person that has a name. But I believe that's all of the sensations you can read, and we gained all the experience from it. And with our intense wisdom, we gained all the bonuses therein.
updated my journal.
So I did, whether anyone buys it or not, I did ask my wife to draw a picture of the Nameless One updating his journal. And it will be put on a storefront somewhere. And I will buy it myself for no other reason that it's awesome. Yeah, she doesn't respond to us. I've already read through this before, but I wanted to touch on it again, since it was a new character. Okay, everybody.
All right.
We sensed in the sensorium. Can you show me to the sensoriums? I'd like to buy something from the Sensate Vaults. What can I buy from the Sensate Vaults? You know what? We do have a free scroll of Identify to be found in our room. I'm going to take that. I'm going to give that... Do I want... No, you know what? I got plenty of those blue drop things that I can use to identify stuff with. And this way I won't have to use up a spell slot. However, I will buy one scroll of Identify because we have one item that cannot be identified by using those blue teardrops. Or maybe I can just have him... Yeah, see, I can't even identify it here. That's weird. Remove curse? I'm cursed. Why? What? All right. We're done. No more hiccups. Wait, what? You're joking. I would spend anything to end infinite hiccups, yes. Optics. Cursed Minor Artifact. Invokes Knock. Special. +2 to damage. 15% incredible critical hit chance. +1 to luck. Only usable by Modrons. Okay. Well, it looks like we're going to have to keep all this. Here. We'll just do a new save. Getting my money back.
Endure, I shall serve.
All right. I'd like to try it one more time. Okay, it allows a cursed item to be successfully unequipped. But we don't have a cursed item, so that doesn't work. It shouldn't let us do it then, but it does, and that's fine. It's okay. It's whatever. It's okay. It's all right. Because it's Saturday night. Get that. Ooh, Blur. I'll take Blur. Is there any use for the Scroll of Friends in this game? Or is it simply there because it should be? Fortune, chance, kismet, whatever its name, the spell grants a boon. A boost in one's luck for a short duration. The spell grants a 2 to 8 point bonus to the target's luck for 5 seconds per level of the caster. This bonus increases the chance for success in various efforts such as attacking, thieving skills, saving throws, and the like. Yeah, I remember Friends being pretty good in BG1. But yeah, I just don't see it very useful in this game. Being very useful in this game. But it was cheap, right? Right. I think Blur would make more sense for Dacon. Do this. There we go. And you know what? Why not? I'll copy that. Because that way I can rest, do everything I need to do, have an identify spell, and so on and so forth. I have 2 scrolls of force missiles. Ice knife. Just get them out of my inventory. Give me chromatic orb. Yeah. I remember using chromatic orb a lot back when I played mage in like previous playthroughs. There. I know it was probably driving everyone nuts. Like, he will not write those scrolls into his book. Why won't he do it? Mostly because I've still got, like, PTSD from writing scrolls in my book and Baldur's Gate and it not working for some reason. Okay, so how can you help me? There was nothing in the sensoriums besides experience points. We didn't gain anything further on our quest to find Marissa's Crimson Veil and Echo's voice and stuff.
All right.
Watch out! The cops! Officers! There's officers after me! Please stop them! Wait a second. Wait a second. Let me go here to the Curiosity Shop. We've got a lot of money now, so we can look at buying some more stuff. Oh, we had to go that way, did we? That's fine. As long as they don't actually hit us.
All right. All right.
The exotic items, please. What's the monster jug? You examine a plain-looking jug. Despite its common appearance, you feel reluctant to touch the thing, as if it might bite you. Vrishka watches you, chuckling, then shrugs. It's a jug. It's got some sort of monster trapped in it. That's why your hair is pricking up like that. If you'd like it, it's only 123 copper. Yes, a wise choice. The copper you pour into her hand seems to disappear the moment it touches her palm. She hands you the item. Please enjoy your newest acquisition. Gorgon Salve. You examine a bottle labeled as Gorgon Salve. Vrishka holds it up for you. I traded for this with some sword-slinging prime worlder. Perseus, I think, was his name. Smeared onto the surface of any being turned to stone, it will revert them to flesh. Only 100 copper commons, a bargain considering how handy it might come in should you ever find a friend of yours transmuted to rock. If that ever happens, sure, I'll take it. I will buy all of your things. You examine what appears to be a tongue floating in a jar of brine. Vrishka frowns at it. This is a fiend's tongue. Cornigon's, I think, but who really knows? It's said that, placed into the mouth of any living thing, it will give the ability of speech, even if there was none before. I'm selling this oddity for only 66 coppers, should you want it. Yeah, I'll take it. It may give Echo back her voice. Oh. Look to the front of the store. Elixir of Horrific Separation. Diva's Tears. Codex of the Inconceivable! You examine a small glass vial labeled as Diva's Tears. These were collected from a diva who was captured during a blood war skirmish. The fiends tormented the imprisoned angel for eons before he at last escaped. This small bottle holds the 12 tears he shed in that time. Their price is but 100 copper commons. Why would I buy this? Anyway. This is the Codex of the Inconceivable. That, Kuz Vrishka, is the Codex of the Inconceivable. I'll only say that it's just, well, I cannot explain it. Mere words simply won't suffice. You can own it yourself for a mere 1,000 copper commons, and believe me, it is well worth it. Sure is, I'll take it. I'm made of money! Ha 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 ha! The Tattered Ragdoll. You've never seen this game before? This is an old game that has received an enhanced edition on Steam. You might like it, but it is very dialogue heavy. However, it is very cool. The basic premise is you are the nameless one. This guy right here. He doesn't have a name. We have yet to find his name. We could make up one, but we don't know for sure yet if that's his real name. Every time he dies, he forgets everything he did in his previous life and then comes back to life. So he's lived a number of lives, and he doesn't remember any of them. So his impact on the world is felt, but he's not aware of any of it. This world here is called Sigil, or rather this city here is called Sigil. Sigil is like a nexus point for all planes to connect. So the portal from, let's say, St. Louis, Missouri to Sigil exists in some way, except that to open that portal, you have to have a key. The portal itself can be a gateway of any kind, like a doorway threshold or a window or anything that makes a closed loop. And the key could be literally anything, including an actual key or the thought of vengeance. That kind of thing. It could be metaphysical or physical. It could be a time of day. It could be an emotion. It could be anything. And then once you open that key, open up the door, you can go in and go to the other side of wherever the hell it takes you. So we wake up on the slab in a morgue somewhere, and we have no idea what we're doing, who we are, or why we're here. And very little actually is known about the world we're in. So we're basically floundering, trying to find out about our past. So there's a lot of dialogue, but it's got a lot of character. It's really cool, and it's probably less than $20 on Steam when it's not on sale, if it's ever even on sale. So it's a pretty cheap to obtain experience if you want to have a go at it. I do recommend it. Quantum Leap the game. Yeah, I kind of like that, only multi-planar as opposed to just the same timeline. The years have not been kind to this tiny ragdoll. It is coming apart at the seams, and it looks like its threads are unraveling. It is obviously intended to be a replica of the Lady of Pain, but the button eyes and its plush softness don't strike much fear into your heart. Vrishka holds it up for you. This was found in a well-trapped strongbox sunk deep beneath the surface of Sigil. It was part of a small hoard of treasure and forbidden magical text, though I don't know what it's for. If you like it, it's only 99 coppers. Sure. I've got money. More exotic items. More! Yevra's ring. You examine a ring in a small padded case. Vrishka holds it up so that you can see it more closely. This is Yevra's ring of almost invisibility. It makes its wearer invisible. Well, almost. I will part with it for the meager sum of 349 copper commons. We have 2,441 coppers, so I'll take it! Make me almost invisible. I'm gonna buy everything. Examine the stained lens. You examine a stained ground glass lens the width of your hand, held in a brushed steel ring. A small geared protrusion coming off the ring makes it look as if the lens should attach to some sort of clockwork machine, and it smells faintly of horrible perfume. Vrishka holds it up for you. I've no idea what this really is, but it radiates fairly powerful magic. An old soldier named Gisis brought it up to me from a lower plane battlefield. He'd murdered his own men in order to escape his tour of duty there, and brought me a number of interesting items he'd collected over the course of the campaign. I've kept it mostly as a conversation piece, though you may have it for 149 copper coins if you'd like. I'll take it! I'll buy that for $1. Ha 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 ha! That's everything on the back of the store. Now the middle of the store. Everything in the middle of the store. Now the front of the store. Let's buy the baby oil! You examine a number of small bottles, each labeled as baby oil. Vrishka picks one up and presents it to you. Interested? It's the real thing, of course. Thousands of mewling mortal babies went into the making of the stuff. Oh, it won't let me buy the baby oil. Let me see the other stuff. Is that really the weirdest thing, Nameless One? Is that honestly too weird for you? You can't buy the baby oil? What about the chocolate quasit? And for those who don't know, a quasit is like a little imp demon. You examine a twisted little imp-like creature sculpted out of pure milk chocolate. It looks delicious, does it not? Imported from the lower plains. These are rare, you know, and quite prized by lovers of chocolate and confections. It's a real quasit, a fiendish familiar, a polymorphed into chocolate by powerful sorcery. It's only 199 coppers. The old 199 trick. I'll take it! What else you got? The Elixir of Horrific Separation. You examine a bottle labeled as Elixir of Horrific Separation. Vrishka presents it to you. This stuff was compounded by a scholar who'd found she possessed a darker half, a side of her which took control at times and bade her do awful things. This potion was to have split the darker half away from her, creating two separate beings. Mercy killers, however, found and executed her for a string of depraved murders before she could use it. I'd charge you only 200 copper commons for the elixir. I'll take it! Alright. And unfortunately, I can't sell... I can sell stuff to her. I wasn't able to do that before. But I'll take it. I'll take it! There we go. I don't need 2 portal lenses, so I'll sell the other one. Honestly, that'll pay for all the stuff we just bought. And just in case, I'm going to deselect this portal lens just in case I ended up, I only have one or something. But I know this guy's got one. And there it is. Now we have just one. But almost all of our money, in fact, no, we've made money on this exchange. I feel like a wheeler and dealer. We take all these bronze and copper rings away from the man who's perpetually on fire. I'm sure they're still in good condition. Let me get all these bronze rings and bracelets and earrings out of the mouth of my floating skull friend here, who probably just looks like a pirate with a bunch of golden teeth. There we go. Now we have almost 6,000 copper commons and a whole bunch of cool shit. You really have to use a scroll for this rusty lens. That's really weird. That's really weird to me. Yeah. And you know what? You can have Blood Bridge. I can't use Blood Bridge except for on the main character. And he's never going to be a wizard. So, get it out of here. Hey, Standish, did we talk to you? This downtrodden little man scurries about the curiosity shop, dusting, cataloging, and moving things about for the place's proprietress. You notice he smells faintly of onions. He glances up at you nervously as you approach him. Honestly, good for him. Smelling like onions means he's found onions. And if he's found onions, that means he's well fed. Good for him. He glances up at you nervously as you approach him. Please, sir, I cannot speak with you. I've work to do and my mistress simply won't allow it. Look, I just have a few questions about sailors. I'm sorry, sir, but I can't. please leave me be, before my mistress notices me talking to you. Your mistress? The little man nods. Yes, Mistress Vrishka. I am Standish, her servant, her slave. I committed a crime and was sentenced to slavery, then purchased in the lower ward like many of her slaves, most of whom she keeps at her manor. Now please, I beg of you, leave me be or she'll become angered and beat me unmercifully. Alright, no problem.
All right, I'm gone.
Yeah, so Bloodbridge would work out great if the Nameless One was a wizard, because... Wait, what are these? What did I leave on the ground? All of my cool stuff I just bought! Hold up.
Aye? Right.
Go pick that stuff up. Because the Nameless One, he heals himself passively. He gets like 1 HP every like 10 seconds or something like that. So if I use Bloodbridge, I can heal somebody else and then heal myself over time. Certainly wouldn't be great in a pinch, but it would be fine during exploration.
I'm gone.
But hey, we got ourselves a tongue. We can give that to Echo, so we can finally make some progress on the quest in the brothel. Oh, I don't want to go to Undersigil.
I'm gone.
Oh, Echo! We're about to make Echo's life a little bit more interesting. There she is. Echo looks up at you hopefully as you approach her, biting her lower lip. Hey, I got this fiend's tongue for you? She raises her eyebrow and gives you a skeptical look. I'm told that, should you place it in your mouth, you'll regain the ability to communicate. She nods and takes the bottle from you. She gingerly picks out the severed tongue from the briny solution and, after staring at it for a moment in disgust, places it into her mouth. Suddenly, her eyes widen, and there's a burst of reddish light from between her lips. Are you alright? Echo opens her mouth, closes it, then opens it once more, and speaks. I can speak again. Oh, joy! Damn thee to the darkest of pits, thou stench-ridden worm! Kneel before me in supplication, insect! Yikes! Echo yelps and covers her mouth with both hands. Her eyes are wide with panic. It must be the fiend's tongue.
Dated my journal.
She slowly takes her hands away from her mouth, nodding. It seems I must devour thy frail shell and consign thy soul to the abyss for all eternity. Thou shalt serve in my battle thrall till the plains grind to a halt. Thou art mine, mine, mine! Echo shuts her mouth again and begins to softly, quietly weep. Wait, try using these Divas tears that I also happened to buy. They should soothe the tongue's cursing.
Dated my journal.
She nods, smiling, and takes the vial from you. Echo places a few of the sparkling blue drops onto her tongue. I believe the tears are working. Yes, they are. I can speak in my own voice once more. Oh, how I thank you. Echo squeezes your hand and bows her head gratefully, her eyes welling with tears of joy. Ah, my pleasure. And forget about the reward, Echo. I'm glad I could help. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, we didn't say that shit. Yeah, you're welcome. Now, about my reward. Echo nods, wiping the last of her tears away. She reaches into her purse and presents several rolls of parchment-wrapped copper coins to you. Your reward, sir, and justly deserved. Hey, thanks. 500 coppers. Thanks. I had some questions now that she can talk. What are you doing here? I love that question. What the fuck are you doing here? I don't know her. Why would I even ask that question? I am a student here, as are all the prostitutes. We seek to better learn the art of language in order to stimulate the minds, to heighten our awareness of ourselves and others, and to create new ways of experiencing another person. She pauses, lost in thought. Go on. Well, I've been without the ability to speak for so long. Most patrons came to me seeking someone to listen, someone attentive and capable of understanding them that they could speak to. free of interruption and the like. Now that I can speak once more, I wonder if the time has come for me to move on, leave the brothel, and become a sensate. Hey, interesting. Let me ask you about something else. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? Echo shakes her head. No, I have no idea. Have you spoken to Nenny? She's always wandering about, taking in everything with those wide eyes of hers. Everyone keeps pointing at Nenny, and I've definitely spoken to her. I'm also trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? Echo shakes her head. No, I have no idea. Have you spoken to Nenny? She's always wandering about. All right, fine. Pick up. Pick up. Nenny! 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 Nenny? Nenny! I see her down there. We've solved Dolores' problem already. Okay, Nenny, speak to me. Well met, good sir. I'm Nenny, and how are you this fine day? Oh, we've met before. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, see, nothing here. What are you doing here? I'm talking to you, silly. She giggles and pokes you in the belly. Just like I talk to all the patrons here. All the prostitutes do. That's what the brothel's all about. Learning new ways to talk and share experiences and understand other people. Okay. I know you can tell me about this place because you probably already have, but I don't have a lot of choices. Can you tell me about this place? Sure I can. The Brothel of Slating Intellectual Lust is a school that was started by Mistress Fall from Grace. The prostitutes here, like me, are taught the ins and outs of talking to people, all to help us learn more about ourselves and others. I love it here. It's a non-stop wave of experiences crashing into me, filling my head with fresh new ideas. Mort mutters to himself. I guess it's good that there's something in there. Yeah, we talked to her about this already. Is there anything else? Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzle? Well, no, but it's a great name. Yeah, we've already talked about that too. Never mind, Nenny, you're useless.
How may I help you?
I had some questions I wanted to ask you. Came here looking for help. Perhaps you can help me. Help? What kind of help are you looking for? I seem to have lost my memories. In so doing, I've lost myself. You have been stricken with amnesia? Fall from Grace looks pained. How terrible. Do you have any idea how it happened? Not really. At least not that I can remember. I woke up on a slab in the mortuary and everything before that is black. You awoke in the mortuary? Yeah, I think the dustman mistook me for being dead, or I was dead, or something. All I know is that I regenerate wounds quickly. I could be immortal, but I don't even know that for sure. Fall from Grace seems to be appraising you with renewed interest. Those scars on your body. She reaches out a hand, as if to touch you. May I? Yes! Fall from Grace drags her finger across your chest lightly, tracing the edges of your scars and following the curves where they blend into some of your tattoos. She seems fascinated. These scars do look as if they would have taken several lifetimes to accumulate. They certainly do, though some are more recent. She steps back. Some of those wounds would have been fatal to a normal man. She taps her chin, thinking, what do you intend to do now? I need to get my memories back and my life back. I intend to scour the plains and search inside myself until I can piece together who I am and what brought me to this state. Yeah. Fall from Grace is still thinking, her finger tapping on her chin. I must say I've never met a man who had lost himself in the literal sense. Forgive me, but your condition is intriguing. Well, I'm glad you think so, or it is that, or intriguing. Frightening is more like it. I don't like not knowing who I am, what I may have done, who my enemies are, and who are my friends. I have offended you with my words. Fall from Grace bows her head. I give my apology, if you will have it. Yeah, sure. Apology accepted. She nods. If it will help, you are welcome to tour the brothel. Several of our students are well versed in the verbal arts. Perhaps some of them will be able to rekindle your memories. Sure, I may do that. Can I ask you some questions first?
Journal.
Oh, updated my journal. Have you ever heard of a night hag named Ravel? I am familiar with the name. Fall from Grace pauses and thinks for a moment. Rumors cluster thickly about that name, and most tend to discount her as myth. But I suspect that she did exist and that she made quite an impression in the cage during her stay here. She looks puzzled. Why do you ask? Well, I intend to seek her out. Grace raises an eyebrow. Truly? I find myself compelled to ask why. I need information that she has. Is this information available from no one else? I suspect that only Ravel possesses the knowledge that I need.
Updated my journal.
Grace rests her hand lightly on your arm. Consider this. If Ravel does indeed exist, then she is extremely powerful and cunning. If a fraction of the stories of her activities are true, then she is a creature that has discovered new meanings of evil. The search for her is not a quest to be undertaken lightly. I realize that. Do you know anything else about Ravel? She was said to be one of the hags of the Grey Waste, and that she was believed to possess powers and a cunning far beyond those of her sisters. She came to Sigil long ago, and in addition to the evils she committed during her stay, rumor has it that her actions threatened the cage itself. Now she primarily exists only as fiction, a figure in children's stories. I imagine the Lady of Pain dealt with her, as all threats to Sigil are dealt with. How?
Updated my journal.
Ravel was most likely sent to a maze, one of the lady's prisons. What are those?
Updated my journal.
Grace places her hands together, thumbs and fingers touching, forming a rough circle. The lady is said to have the power to take pieces of Sigil. You watch in surprise as a ghostly image of Grace's little finger pulls itself from the hand and floats into the air, curling into a small circle, and make a maze. Go on. The small ghostly circle floats in the air, then begins slowly rotating. The piece of Sigil she takes holds the prisoner. There is no escaping being mazed. It can happen at any time, while walking down the street through a door. She claps her hands. And then you're somewhere else. Inside the ghostly circle, you can suddenly see a flicker of movement, like someone walking inside. Go on. Grace continues, the tiny ghost maze reflected in her eyes. It is said there is a portal that leads out of each maze, but they are difficult to find. Perhaps they are left in to give the prisoner hope. Perhaps they are left in to torture the prisoner. The ghostly maze dissolves. Perhaps it is both. I see. Can you tell me more about this plane that Ravel is from? The Grey Waste? A blighted plane that lies effectively between Bator and the Abyss. It is frequently a battleground in the Blood War. Is there anyone else who might know about her? Someone in the Fest Hall may know more of her. Maybe. If we didn't kill them. Can I ask you some other questions?
My journal.
Would you like to join me on my travels? Anna stiffens and starts muttering under her breath. Who's to say she'll be coming with us? We don't need the likes of her, so we don't. Ah, that fiendling. Mort clicks his teeth together. I'm all for the succubus coming with us. The powers know you're about as fun as passing a caltrop through your bowels. You'd best latch your bone box skull, or I'll rattle you so hard they'll be picking your teeth off the spire. Travel with you? Fall from Grace smiles slightly. She seems to be ignoring your companions. That's rather forward of you. That's the way I am. I appreciate your candor. I shall counter with some of my own. Why should I travel with you? You mean you wouldn't be interested in traveling with an immortal amnesiac who is searching the plains for himself? Oh, I would be extremely interested. She smiles slightly. Such a suggestion is intriguing. Make no mistake about that. Then you would like to travel with me then? If you wish me to, then there is something you must do for me. There are 10 students in this establishment. I would like you to speak to all of them, then return to me with your thoughts. Then we shall see if we shall travel together or not. Yeah, I've done that before already. I'll go speak to them then. I will return when I have spoken to all of them.
Dated my journal.
How may I help you?
Yeah, I spoke to 9 of the students, as you asked, but I could not find the 10th. And you could not find the 10th student. How curious. We are wise. This would come right to our mind immediately. It's not so weird as all that. So I'm thinking the 10th student is me, in which case I have spoken to all of them. She nods. Very well, and your thoughts? I have learned what it means to aspire to be a sensate, and that it is better to go in search of experience rather than have it come to you. This is all true, because we've been a sensate in the past, and we've definitely gone to the Fest Hall and experienced a lot of what the sensates have to offer. And certainly sitting in the Fest Hall by itself and waiting for other sensates to bring us experience is not the best way to experience the plains. So I have learned what it means to aspire to be a sensate, and that it is better to go in search of experience rather than have it come to you. Fall from Grace nods. Very well, I will travel with you if you still desire my company. I do.
Oh, Mistress High and Mighty will be joining us. What do we need her for?
You couldn't possibly understand.
I wish she would fall from great height. I might even bump her off myself.
Amazing.
Yes.
I have never had her in my party before.
Be done.
Never once. And I've spoken to her. I remember going through a lot of those dialogue options, but I've never had her in my party before. Fall from Grace's diary. This book looks like it was made from paper-thin silver sheets. The engraving of a woman is on the cover of the text, and there is a small lock on the side of the book. No matter how you try, the lock resists your attempts to open it. Fall from Grace's diary. This book looks like it is made from paper-thin silver sheets. Engraving of a woman, lock resists your attempt to open it. Well, I didn't want to read it anyway. Well, at least not yet. Fall from Grace's touch. Her default weapon. Damage 1 to 3 slashing, speed 1, proficiency fists, usable only by Fall from Grace. This is Grace's basic attack. It does slight slashing damage. I've never looked at her character sheet before. Her alignment is lawful neutral. She excels at charisma for obvious reasons. She is a succubus. Her AC is 0. I don't understand why his AC is so bad. Get numbers, please. High intelligence and wisdom. And dexterity. She's, like, great. Her stat spread is fantastic. Outside of being a perfect stat spread. She's resistant to fire by 100%. And electricity. Yo, excuse me? She is a priest, level 7. Weapon proficiency's fist, so we can get her fist weapons, I suppose. Which means I probably shouldn't have sold those fist weapons I had earlier, but that's okay. I don't expect her to be doing a lot of melee. Priest's spells. Blessing. Cure light wounds. Protection from evil. Curse. Halo of Lesser Revelation. What is that? 10 square foot per level. Lines of priests' enemies with a halo of light, making them easier to see and be hit. Okay, I know what that is. Spiritual Hammer. Cure moderate wounds. Aid. Call lightning. Hot feet. Prayer. Remove curse. Speak with the dead. Cure serious wounds. Amazing. Never had her in my party before. Like, she just denied me every time I would talk to her like that. Maybe I just chose the wrong option. I don't know.
All right.
A party of 6. Finally. Fighters in the front. Fighter and cleric in the back. Thief and mage in the middle. We're doing all right. Let's see. Where else do I want to go? Now that I have her with me. Absolutely, Chris. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for hanging out. Let me think. Echo can talk. What are my items? These cool items I bought. The chocolate quasit. I can't seem to eat it myself, which is probably a good thing. I absolutely would have eaten it by myself. I know what to do with this. And that's the that's not chocolate. That's a cockroach charm. The monster jug. I do want to just, like, use this. We will use this in a minute. That's the Gorgon salve. Now, there is a statue in the museum that is a person who is turned to stone. I could probably use it on them. A love letter, which we don't need. Quince poison charm. Rod of Modron might. We could go back into the Modron Maze. I did go back into the Modron Maze off stream last week, just to see if I could find the end of the hard dungeon as fast as possible. And the good news is it's like 4 rooms to the left. If I just keep moving left, taking every left turn, it's 4 rooms before I find the evil wizard. The bad news is it's the evil wizard and 6 hard mode constructs. And that fight did not last long, and I don't see a way through it just yet. I have Fall from Grace. Now, it looks like this needs to be identified. Now it doesn't seem to be in need of identification. Fall from Grace's Chastity Bodice. Her bodice is made from the tanned hide of some creature. Despite its prim and proper appearance, it does little to detract from Grace's sensuality. The bodice possesses no known powers other than some minor enchantments that prevent it from becoming dirty and repairs minor tears in the fabric. Usable only by thieves. And this is usable only by thieves. Lady of Pain Ragdoll. Codex of the Inconceivable! Yevra's Ring of Almost Invisibility. It makes the wearer seem invisible almost. Well, that seems like something that someone should wear.
Does this mean we are engaged?
Romance is hot! Why did she have to say that? I put a ring on her, and yes, I like her, but that doesn't mean we're supposed to get married. Jeez, gosh. Now I'm all embarrassed. Okay.
I hear your words.
Lady of Pain ragdoll. The years haven't been kind to this tiny ragdoll. It is coming apart at the seams, and it looks like its threads are unraveling. It is obviously intended to be a replica of the Lady of Pain, but the button eyes and plush softness don't strike much fear to your heart. Rusty lens, unidentifiable. The beer goggles, cursed. Special, intoxicates wearer, immunity to panic, -1 to damage, +10 to base HP. Usable only by Modrons. Apparently, some Modron once foolishly asked a wizard what it was like to be intoxicated, and these goggles were fashioned. When this lens is equipped, the wearer becomes braver, stronger, but can't see targets too well, reducing chances to hit and damage an enemy. Okay. That's the monster jug. I know what to do with that. These people don't have anything else. And so, we move on.
All right.
The Art and Curio Galleria. Let's go there. Gotta dodge the cops first. Go on. Hurry up. Get out of here.
Done.
Mort, I'm curious. What happened to your body?
Give me just a moment. In fact, I'm going to take a minute real quick. All right, sorry about that.
Me? I'm the head of Vecna.
Okay.
I'm gone.
The statue looks like it is about to make some angry proclamation. The sculptor has captured the essence of fury magnificently. The chiseled tension lines around the neck and forehead alone must have taken many long months to get correct. Fine cracks run over the entire statue, and there is a plaque. I did that last time. There is a plaque attached to its base. Apply the Gorgon salve to the statue. You smear the foul-smelling ointment over the statue. There is a strange shimmering around the statue, and you watch as the statue takes an intake of breath, and the eyes of Gangroigadon fill with blazing, vengeful madness. Run like mad. Before you can do a thing, a blazing torrent of words flies from the sorcerer's lips. As he speaks, you feel an agonizing sensation, like a sudden wave of raging heat pour over you and settle into your skin like a blistering wound. Blindness strikes you as your eyes burst, running from their sockets like shattered eggs. You hear someone screaming and realize it is you. Fall into darkness, a victim of Gangroiganon's awful curse.
Encore! Encore!
Again you arise.
Well, killed us so hard we left the zone. That wasn't what I expected. Now, we could have maybe attacked... Ah, God damn it.
Done.
Because we could have done something to the arm before smearing the Gorgon salve on them.
I'm gone.
We no longer have the Gorgon salve, and the statue is gone forever. The statue, in truth, the once petrified sorcerer Gangroigadon, is simply gone, presumably having walked off without leaving so much as a note of apology. Ah. I'm in here ruining all the curios. Ivana smiles and motions you towards her. Greetings again. Do you have questions regarding one of the pieces? Yeah. The, statue of the Screaming Man. Odd you should ask about that. Just after a terrible noise, some patrons came running to me about a mangled corpse on the floor. The Harmonium came to remove the body from the premises, but could find no perpetrator. I told them that, in all likelihood, some madman had released Gangroigadon and been slain by his curse, but the old sorcerer himself was nowhere to be found. I know nothing more. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you. Well, I am now curious if I could have done that differently. Because we did have the ability to, like, break his arm, which would have stopped us from being cursed. But what would the benefit be to us, well, taking his arm away from him, then bringing him back from stone to flesh, and then being like, ha ha, you're bleeding to death. Just look at him like, you're bleeding to death and it's all my fault. Ha 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 ha.
All right.
You see Pestle kill, and he or they is as eerie to look upon as ever, as its flesh constantly changes and crawls across his face and body. I welcome you back, sir. I've got this elixir of horrific separation. Do you think that'd help you? Both his eyes suddenly snap to the small bottle in your hands. He nods, smacking his lips with his bare hands. Well, I'll expect a reward, you know. The left eye rolls back, but the right one stays focused on you. He nods. Would some healing items suffice, sir? Yeah, sure. Here you are. Pestle Kiln takes the bottle in both his hands and places it beneath the counter. His left eye focuses on you, while his right eye and hand concentrate on scribbling furiously on the countertop. We can use this to make something that'll fix us right on up. Now, if you'll give us a moment, when we got it all worked out, we'll make you some healing stuff for a reward. He turns to head the back of the shop. All right. Pestle. This man closely resembles Pestle Kiln, though without the crawling skin and constant subtle mutations. Greetings again, sir, and well met. And what is it I, Pestle, can do for you? I was hoping to get some healing concoctions. Oh yes, of course, your reward. Aye, let's see now. I'll manufacture them for ye for nothing, of course, but I'll need the proper ingredients. An Oni's heart, or powdered hematite, or the hair of a diva, or a thread from an Asamon's robe, or the blood of a regenerating creature, such as a troll, or... Well, actually, my wounds heal very quickly. Pestle raises an eyebrow. Do they now? Well then, your own blood might just do. Here, give me a sample, if you would. Of course, we've got so much blood to give. Here, have a bit of it. After drawing a small quantity of your blood and retreating to the back of the store, Pestle returns with a number of what appear to be hardened drops of blood. Placed upon one's tongue, these clot charms will heal existing wounds and aid in the prevention of new ones, for a time. Well, thanks. I mean, that's pretty common, but thanks. What else do you have? All the charms. I don't think I have anything else to sell. Did all the selling earlier. Yeah. Cool. That should be updating our journal. Now the rest of what we have is literally the Vivian and Marissa stuff. Oh, there's Kiln. This man's face closely resembles Pestle Kiln's, though without the crawling skin and constant subtle mutations. Greetings again! The name's Kiln. Need you something? I had some questions. I walk into stockroom all day, I do. I'm no good to ask you questions of. Can I buy something? You'll have to talk to Pestle about that, you will. He handles all that sort of stuff. Alright, then. Useless. Had some questions. My humblest apologies, sir, but I only speak of the store. Besides, I rarely leave the place, you see. You'd be better off finding another to answer your questions. Alright, then. I would say we are done here. Close the book on that particular spot. Under sigil, the tailor. Who's the tailor?
Gone.
Oh, I remember the tailor. The tailor had the costumes. I think we've done everything we can do there too. And Salabesh the Onyx is not dead. Awesome. I was so sure we let Salabesh die. You see Salabesh the Onyx. He makes a brief but graceful half bow. Again you stand before me. Yeah, I had some questions. About what? Not the ward and the like, I hope. Plenty of more common folk could answer such questions, and I'd just as soon direct you to one of them. You're a master of curses? Perhaps you could help me? Help you? Salabesh sneers. Doubtful. Before you can respond, he sighs. Before you can respond, he sighs, shaking his head. Well, perhaps I could. What troubles you then? Jumble murder sense cursed me. Jumble murder sense? That sputtering mooncalf could never best me. Oh, the battles we used to have, though. Salabesh frowns. But I'm past all that now. No longer my sort of thing, you see. I really don't know what I could do for you, after all. It's his curse, not the sort you'd find on an item or some such, you know, that you could remove with simple magics. He'll have to remove it, and willingly. Are we gonna pretend I didn't murder him? Because I did. Could you teach me a curse, then, that I could use on him? Well, I don't normally do that. I keep my curses to myself, you know. And besides, even a single curse would take one a long, long while to learn. More time than I'd care to spend on it. Perhaps you're just worried your curses aren't good enough to best him anymore. You, what? Of all the ridiculous... Now look here, you knuckle-dragging sack of scars. Salabesh the Onyx is the master of curses, and there is no other. Why, I could give you but a single phrase that would render that nincompoop's cursing wholly incompetent. I don't know. That's it, you've made me do it. Salabesh utters a short string of impossible syllables. Words of power, which you note mentally for later use against... words of power, which you note mentally for later use against Jumble. There, see what that does to him, and tell me Salabesh the Onyx isn't the master of curses, then. Yeah, thanks. I'll do that.
Did my journal.
Did we? I believe our journal... Okay, I learned a short curse, which I should be able to use against Jumble Murders. What if he's dead? What if he's dead? They are really gonna try to make me kill the harmonium guy, huh? Oh, they're running now. Yeah, this way, fellas. Yep, around the cop. They can't stop you. Their wingspan is like 2 feet.
I'm gone.
I didn't want to be here. I wanted to go to the fest hall, didn't I? Yeah, I wanted to go to the fest hall, which I was right outside of.
Done.
I may have soft-locked this curse quest, and I may be stuck hiccuping for the rest of my life. Not that I don't deserve it. But maybe we can talk to the corpse with our corpse talk. If the corpse isn't there anymore either, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there is no corpse here. No corpse here. Shit. Well, I'm boned. Did we agree to help him find his head? Never mind. We'll figure that out later.
Done.
Had some questions. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. To pay you for your trouble. Mm-hmm. Well, looks like we're hiccuping for the rest of the game. Damn.
I'm gone.
I'm surprised. I guess they really didn't expect me to kill Murder Sense, but why wouldn't I have killed him? He cursed me. Matter of course. This giant of a man wears an equally immense suit of ornate red armor. He regards you cautiously but without fear as you approach him. Greetings! A booming voice echoes from within his great helm. Greetings, citizen! I am Matter of Course, bodyguard to Diligence, 4th Magistrate of the Ward. You must excuse me from my duties lie at her side. Farewell.
Done.
Oh, I remember this room.
Right.
Okay, yeah. The Advocate. Okay. Let's go somewhere where we won't be interrupted.
All right. All right.
Have we never been here before? Surely we have. Or have things have just changed, probably.
Done.
Nothing in here. Good. So, since we're alone in a room, which, nobody will interrupt us, let's open up this monster jug. This is a heavy, plain-looking metallic jug with a hinged stopper. Despite its common appearance, you feel reluctant to touch the thing, as if it might bite you. You've been told there's some sort of monster trapped inside of it, but peering into the jug's mouth reveals nothing but inky blackness. Upend the jug, see if anything comes out. At first, there is nothing, but then a black, viscous liquid begins to bubble out from the jug's mouth, forming a slimy pool of steaming, tarry filth on the ground. As the jug begins to dissolve in your hands, the pool begins to writhe, throb, and rise to form a tall, hideous creature.
What the hell is this?
Oh, it's just a Garruleth! Y'all know what a Garruleth is? I've never heard of a Garruleth.
Yes, he is you.
Well, everyone attack it, for one. Everyone attack it. Mort,
What's up?
make fun of its mom, because somehow you know how to do that, and, yeah.
Leatherhead.
It didn't seem to work. Owies! Owies!
I'm hurt. Die.
14,000 experience.
I'm gone.
And a green steel knife. Well, I mean, it was 14k experience. Worth it. What about this dodecahedron? This heavy dodecahedron, about the size of both your fists balled together, seems inexplicably familiar to you. Its texture is cold and smooth, but whether it's metal or stone, you cannot tell. A certain almost intangible tension runs over the object as if it were ready to spring into the air at any moment. Open it, or use it, or whatever. Examine the dodecahedron closely. Upon closer examination, you realize that each side of the dodecahedron is a plate that can be twisted clockwise or counterclockwise. It appears to be a puzzle box or combination lock. As each of the pentagonal plates has 5 possible positions, the dodecahedron has no less than 244,140,625 settings. It would take every second of the next 77 odd years to hit all the combinations. But then, you might just get lucky and stumble onto a solution in minutes. I'll fiddle with it for a bit. I like that. As you methodically twist the cold gray facets of the dodecahedron, a strange sensation forms at the base of your skull. Your hands seem to move of their own accord, turning the object and spinning its facets with mechanical precision. You've done this before, and you knew the combinations once. You also become aware that there's a certain danger within the object. Whether it's from simple traps or something less mundane, though, you cannot recall. Keep fucking with it. In moments, you have what might be the first 4 sides locked into their proper places. As you begin to twist the 5th side of the dodecahedron, you recall a cunning blade trap that would snap out to lash at a meddler's hands, slashing their wrists and severing fingers. You avoid the trap with the proper number of rotations, certain that you've made progress in the unraveling of the object's secret. Keep doing it. After avoiding the dodecahedron's springing blades, you slowly puzzle out the next series of facet positions. As you start to turn the 9th side of the dodecahedron, jets of toxic gas spurt a billowing cloud of corrosive vapor into your face. Uh-oh. You reel for about a moment, half blind, dizzy, and vomiting painfully as you approach death, before remembering how to avoid that trap. You expire in a tangled heap, body twisted in agony, but still clutching the dodecahedron to your scarred chest.
Oh, great. I hope he doesn't lose his memories this time.
Oh, feel all stiff.
And I am still hiccuping. Okay, for a second there I didn't have a cursor. Alrighty then, you heft the cold, gray dodecahedron up to examine it carefully, now aware of the springing blade and poisonous gas traps it holds for the incautious user. Now, since nobody is, like, replenishing the poison gas, I don't know how there would be any more gas anyway. But I digress. You circumvent the dodecahedron's poisonous gas trap and begin your work on the final facet positions. Just as you're locking the 12th pentagon into place, sorcerous runes hidden within the dodecahedron unleash a tiny storm of magical lightning. Arcs of crackling blue light run up your arms, leaving smoking trails of black, ruined flesh in their wake. After allowing your muscles to cease their spasms and picking yourself back up, you recall how to avoid that trap. After making a final adjustment to the 12th facet, the dodecahedron clicks and begins to open in your hands. I hate the word dodecahedron splits once, twice, and eventually unfolds itself impossibly into a perfectly rectangular tablet the size of a large book. Etched into its surface are a series of bizarre symbols. It looks to be a code or language that you feel should be familiar to you, but it's not. Further examination of the tablet reveals that by twisting the pentagonal facets that are now upon the underside of the tablet, different pages may be displayed across the tablet's face. You finally realize that the dodecahedron is a tome or journal of some sort. Huh, until I learn to read this language, I might as well just put it away.
My journal.
Well, I have a pretty strong idea on how to do that. Read the text. I've got an idea. I know somebody who loves language.
I'm gone.
We've barged into their house a couple of times.
I'm gone.
Oh, and you know what? While we're here, let's talk to our wife.
All right.
There she is.
My love, you have returned to me. Can it be that your memories have returned?
You know anything about sailors? Anything new here? Can you tell me who I am? Okay, we've gone through all this. Nothing new here then.
You in death's halls, my love.
Love you. Love you. Love you. Hick. Hick.
I'm gone.
Hick. I cannot believe I'm going to be hiccuping for the rest of the game. I cannot believe it.
I'm gone.
Let's go visit our friend Angyar. You know, while we're here. Hey, Angyar, do you mind if we sleep at your house? Thanks. Oh, this poor bastard. I mean, I deserve it. Or rather, he deserves it, for sure. It's our fault. Quickly to find him the linguist's house. He'll be expecting us. And he might even need a journal of some kind. And then I can give him the one that we've had on our possession for hours now. Bynum glances your way, frowning. Chosen to grace my home once more, have you? What is it you wish of me this time? I had some questions. I would have you know that I am a scholar and a linguist, sir. While I shall happily entertain any questions regarding my field of study, language, and the like, wink, I can be of no help to you in any other matters. I don't even know how to boil water, for all it matters. Unfold the dodecahedron to a page with writing on it and ask if he can translate it. He takes the unfolded dodecahedron in his hands and examines it closely. This language is a long-dead one, known to virtually nobody. I believe my father, a linguist like myself, knew this language and may well have been the only man in Sigil at the time that could understand it. I recognize it from his notes, but I can't translate it. Do you have those notes? No, they'll be of no use to you if you're looking to translate anything, and the few actual books he had pertaining to that language disappeared around this time, the time of his murder, I believe. Your father was murdered? Strangled, he was. He had left to tutor someone. He taught various languages to supplement his research income, and was discovered dead in a side chamber of the Civic Fest Hall. The killer was never found. This was perhaps 50 years ago now. I was but a child. But he knew the language, and he could teach it? Surely he did and could, were he alive today. My father was said to be a great teacher. Bynum sighs sadly. I have his skill with language, but not his patience for others, sadly. Is he interred at the mortuary?
Dated my journal.
Why, no. His ashes are kept here. He points to a bronze urn sitting atop a cabinet beside a bouquet of purple flowers. Why? A wry smile crosses Finum's lips. A necroscope, are you? Speak with the dead? He suddenly frowns. I have no wish to speak of these things any longer. You'll have to excuse me, sir. Farewell. Farewell, Finum. Now, he's looking for a book, and I have a book with his name on it. This is the research journal of a linguist named Finum. Not a lot of people named Finum in this world. Okay. I had to tell them that I wanted to see those notes no matter what. Because he had a book written about it. Okay. I'd very much like to see the notes, just the same. Finum gives an annoyed sigh. I'm not certain where they are just now, and I'm looking for something else at the moment. My research journal. Perhaps when I've recovered it, I could spare the time to find those notes for you. Is it this book right here?
Updated my journal.
Finum's eyebrows arch. Why, yes, it is. He takes it from you, then begins to rummage through his pockets. Here you are, then. My father's notes. Square, then, are we? Good. I have to look over my notes now, so if you will just excuse me. Yeah, thanks.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Dakon's mage leveled up. More spell memorization abilities have increased, and some bonus HP. Which means we shall look in the mage book. Give him that blur that he just earned, and now he can throw an Axe of Torment, and even use the Force Missiles. There is one thing about Dakon that I have not done anything with, and I think we might try and do that in a moment. Finn Andley's notes. These are the notes of the deceased linguist Finn Andley. They are composed of his research into the language of the Uyo. The language of the Uyo, which seems remarkably similar to the writing you found hidden in the dodecahedron puzzle box. Read over them carefully, see if it sparks a memory.
Updated my journal.
As you read over Finn Endley's notes regarding the lost language of the Uyo, there is a throbbing sensation in your temples as a memory begins to surface. Memories of this language. You recall letters, words, phrases, until, like a spire wind blowing away the blanket of poisonous smog over the Great Foundry, the language is once more revealed to you in its entirety. You should be able to read the writing in the dodecahedron now. You heft the cold, gray dodecahedron up to examine it carefully, now aware of the various deadly traps it holds for the incautious user and how to avoid them entirely. Having learned the dead language of the Uyo, you will at last be able to decipher its contents. Unfold the dodecahedron and read it.
Updated my journal.
The tablet turns out to be a journal of sorts, one kept by some prior incarnation of yourself, it would seem, and not an altogether sane one, either. There are only a handful of completely coherent sections. What do you wish to read about? Oh, man. So this was the journal? I thought the journal was like that walled room we went to before. There's a lot of shit here, though. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, well, read about Whispering Shadows. The whispers are not the shadows moving. They are speaking, plotting, talking to each other. I can understand some of what they say. Updated grapefruit. Read something else. Read about a female ghost. The book tells me things, whispers things. It tells me to avoid the ghost girl. Avoid her. I don't know her, and she torments me. Read about hiding something within your own body. And so I swallowed it, hoping it'd catch in my bowels. I can make someone remove it when I need to. Well, we've done that already, because we're just crazy like that and thought, hey, lady, why don't you rip open my guts and just see what's inside, which is how we got a hold of our intestines in the first place. Read some paranoid ranting, my favorite form of ranting. I have learned that my life is not my own. I will not allow you to have my life. You will have to pull my life from my broken body if you want it. It's you who will die. If I cannot have it, neither will you. You are responsible for this treason of flesh. You will not live to live my life. Okay, read about the accursed tattoos. The accursed tattoos... The accursed tattoos will not leave my skin. I have tried to burn them off of my skin. Failed. I try and cloak myself, but I always feel that people are reading my flesh, reading me like a book. Whenever they look at me, I want to tear their eyes out, pluck them from their sockets, and crush them beneath my heel. Read about dreams and ravel. Why can't I dream? Why can't I dream? I used the Goblet of Semir to force a waking dream. I saw a hag. She tempted me, threatened me with shadows. I have never seen her, but she came when I dreamt. I must not dream again. I must always be aware. I destroyed the goblet. She says she is someone of power, and that she will have me, will find me. Get away, hag. Stay far from me. Leave me in peace. I want nothing to do with you. Continue. Her voice reeked of evil's talons, talons like spiders. They burrowed into my gray matter, and I needed her out of my mind. Out, hag! She was a myth, a fairy tale who alone challenged the Lady of Pain. How can one fight someone who is a myth? I don't have the weapons. I need weapons that will kill her should she find me. I need a strategy so she cannot defeat me when she comes for me. I must devise and think. I shall beat her. Read about the danger of names. Fear names. Names have power and identity. Names can be used as weapons by others. They are a hook that can be used to track you, find you, hunt you across the plains. Remain nameless, and you shall be safe. Read about the killing in the fest hall. I went to the fest hall looking for the path of my false self in its halls. So glaring was it that those I did not know, the false ones, welcomed me into their confidence, treated me as a friend, showed me my room, attended to my needs. I had to restrain myself from launching out against them. That would have been premature. First, I needed to protect my identity. I found one who knew the exclusive language of the Uyo, learned it as I could, then killed him. Then I went to the sensorium and prepared to end the matter. Soon. Oops, we killed Finem's dad. Read about the murder of one who tried to help you. Oh boy. There is nothing he can do. Memories are gone, he says, never to return. He says lies and tells me this is what he told me. Lies. He says my mind is weakening from every death. Lies. He sat there, betraying my confidence with every turn. He says that only after 3 more deaths, 3 more lives will I gain the benefit of keeping my memories, but that I, myself, I will die when I die. Die! How can one be immortal and still die? He could not answer, so he was of no use. I butchered him so that no other incarnation will ever benefit from his uselessness. This guy's a lot of fun. Read a cryptic answer from an unknown source. So the ghastly head said, "You have been divided. You are one of many men." One in many men? You bear many names. Each has left their scars on your flesh. Oh. Lost one, immortal one, incarnation's end. Man of 1,000 deaths, the one doomed to life. Restless one, one of many, the one whom life holds prisoner. The bringer of shadows, the wounded one, misery bringer, Yemeth. You are silvered glass that is cracked and the pieces scattered across history. Only one piece is of import. Regain that and your life will be yours again. There will be a price. This price will buy you a chance. Without the chance, you are doomed. You have lost that which is never meant to be separated from man. Your mortality has been stripped from you. Lost, it exists, but you must find it before your mind is lost to you as well. Read something about a legacy. A legacy, the note read. Forget not to collect your legacy, and a small code scratched beside it, 51AA. A trap, no doubt, set by yet another of my false selves. I'll see it destroyed, I will. 51AA. Well, that was my journal. We got our journal. Hey, fine, I'm sorry about your dad. Bynum glances your way, slightly annoyed. I have to look over my notes now, so if you'll excuse me. Yeah, just one question. You said your father had been murdered? Strangled, he was. He had left to tutor someone. He taught various languages to supplement his research income, and was discovered dead in a side chamber of the Civic Fest Hall. The killer was never found. This was some, perhaps 50 years ago now. I was but a child. He knew the language, though, and could teach it? Is he interred at the mortuary? Okay, it's all the same. Oh, God. Okay. Outside of finding the Crimson Veil and the other thing, the scent. I don't really know what else to do here. Oh, my hiccups.
All right.
Marissa's cold, cruel voice hisses from out of the darkness. It returns. You have a reason for coming this time, I trust, or just more of your pointless questions? More pointless questions, Marissa. Ask. Okay. I was told you were seen sneaking away from Vivian's chambers recently. Is that connected with her missing scent somehow?
Updated my journal.
Marissa says nothing, though an angry hissing issues from the darkness around her. Yes, I've been known to creep into Vivian's chamber for some of her perfumes, though I doubt you'll meet another here who hasn't. If you're implying that I've got her personal scent, well, feel free to sniff around. You'll not find it on me or in my chambers, I assure you. Perhaps whoever took my crimson veil took Vivian's scent as well. Okay. We know all the rest of this stuff. Never mind.
I'm gone.
I'm trying to find Marissa's crimson veil. She won't lift a finger to do it herself. Do you know where it might be? Okay. We've had that answer before. And once again, they point us towards Nenny. What is it about Nenny? I can't seem to get the right information from her. And there's no way to talk to her about it any further. See, Nenny told me that she saw Kamashi Addertongue sneaking out of Marissa's chambers. Nenny told me she saw a man sneaking out of Kamashi Addertongue's room, but never saw the man leave the brothel. If he was the thief, could he somehow still be here? I forgot about that, but there aren't any men here. There's like brothel patron, but no one with a name.
I'm gone.
I guess I could talk to all the brothel patrons. This dashing nobleman eyes your advance with an air of contempt. I am here to speak with a lady, sir, and not to one such as yourself. I certainly hope you hadn't planned on pestering me with questions and the like. Look, in fact, I did have some questions. The nobleman narrows his eyes at you. I do not care, not a whit. Now, away with you. Go on, leave me be. Show us some respect. He closes his eyes and exhales slowly, as if to calm himself. If such an act is required to rid myself of you, then so be it. If you would be so kind, sir, I would most humbly ask that you leave my side and seek conversation elsewhere. Fine. Farewell. The only other, male character that I'm aware of is down here.
I'm gone.
The caretaker, who's always taking care of the statue, the really hot statue that's in the center of the room. There you are. But I've spoken with you before as well. And he just wants me to leave.
I'm gone. Done.
I do see a lot of brothel patron. Oh, here's a brothel patron I can just talk to. You seem troubled. The man frowns. No, not quite troubled. I'm merely trying to puzzle out a way to win against Delora. Yeah, she's quite an opponent. Look, I have things to think about, so if you wouldn't mind... Hold on, let me ask you something else. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? No, I haven't spoken to Vivian in some time. I was unaware that she had even lost it. A pity. She did always have the most astoundingly erotic fragrance about her. What about Marissa's Crimson Veil? No, I do not. Anything else? No. What about you, brothel patron? Again, you annoy me with your presence. Had I wanted to speak to your particular sort of person, why, there's a whole ward of them east of here. Now leave me be. Yeah, right, okay. Gotcha. What about the brothel patron that looks like a wizard? Where are you at, wizard? I am looking for you, wizard. Oh, there you are. The old man turns and smiles. Greetings again. Something I might do for you? Yeah. Go ahead, young man. Trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it is? No, I do not, and I fear that were it right beneath my own nose, I would not realize it. I have nearly no sense of smell remaining, you see. He taps his nose. Sad, I know, but we all age. I am told Vivian always gives off the most beautiful fragrance. What about Marissa's Crimson Veil? I know the veil of which you speak. Once or twice have I seen Marissa outside the brothel, wearing her veil, but I do not know where it is now. That's all I wish to know. Vivian, explain yourself. Had you any luck in finding my scent, perchance? No, but I had some questions. Trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Were I to know its location, I'd set it alight and cast its remains into the deepest of pits. May that wretched thing never find her precious veil, and be confined to that chamber for the rest of her days. I have 5 handkerchiefs. Beer goggles. Stealth lens. Yeah, I don't have it.
Done.
Could check all of the lootables all over again. I'm pretty sure I looted everything. Hey, Juliet. Pretty sure you don't have the scent, but I'm going to talk to you anyway. Trying to find Vivian's scent. Such a pity, too, poor woman. I will admit I have crept into her chambers at times to apply a drop or two of her perfumes. We've read that before. What about Marissa's Crimson Veil? Oh, who would ever wish to find the thing? I, for one, hope that unmannerly and utterly disagreeable woman is confined to her chambers until I am well and gone from this place. But to answer that question, no, I have not seen it, nor do I know where it might be. Nenny might, though. She's forever wandering about, watching everything. Right. We've heard about Nenny. Wait, what's this? Okay, we can't close that door. As you make to search the armoire, its handles suddenly yank out of your grasp as the drawers slam themselves shut. A disdainful humph issues from the cabinet. Hello? Hello indeed, the armoire gives another humph. So what have we here? What do we hear? So what have we here? A rogue after some lady's frilly undergarments,
What the hell is this?
You talk? Do I? Why, yes, I do. Who are you? I'm Luis, and who are you, thoughtless, uncouth fellow, rummaging about in other people's things? Never mind that. What are you doing here? Well, sir, if you must know, I am being an armoire. But why are you being an armoire in this brothel? I happen to have become an armoire because I want to be an armoire, thank you very much. It's not to watch the ladies undressing, nor to have them place their soft, sweet-smelling undergarments in my drawers where they can rub against my skin. Such accusations are an insult to a practitioner of the magic arts. I am merely soaking in the experience of what it means to be an armoire. The sights, the smells, the sensations. So all the women know about this then? Yes, yes they do, and they wholeheartedly approve of... Well, not with their entire hearts exactly, and while they have not spoken of their approval in my presence, since they are not exactly aware that I am an armoire, I would not want them to know that I am anything but, and so have not been able to inquire upon the matter. I'll need something from you to keep quiet about this one. Very well. Posh, open the third drawer, you scalawag. As you reach your hand into the drawer, it slams shut on your fingers with great force. Searing pain races through your hand as you withdraw your battered fingers. Ha! Cretin! Idiot! Open the drawer, I said, and you reach in. He slams his drawer again for emphasis, then begins shaking with laughter. That's what an armoire sounds like when they laugh. I'm going to chop you up for kindling. You'll do nothing of the sort. Why, even the most common of men knows that one can't commit an act of violence within the brothel. You'll simply be cast out, and even if that were not the case, I assure you my command of the art is quite impressive. Fine then, I'll just go tell them about you. First, I would tell you this one thing. I have been popping in and out of the brothel for a good long time. I'm quite knowledgeable regarding both its occupants and their activities. I assure you that talking about me is utterly worthless. Not only will you lose me as a potential source of information, but I'll simply disappear before someone comes to investigate your claims, leaving you looking the fool. Alright, I had some questions then. Yes? Nenny told me she saw a man leaving Kimashi Adertung's room. I think that was you, Lewis. You think? Think? How could you be so alarmingly rude, so ludicrously presumptuous as to spout forth such an accusation without being absolutely certain of your charges? How dare you, impertinent, brassy cur! Why, I ought to... As Lewis rails and curses, his drawers open and close, you notice a small bundle of crimson cloth tucked alongside some clothes. The repeated opening and closing of the armoire drawers make it difficult to grab, however. Wait for an opportunity to grab it. You stand poised at the edge of the armoire. It keeps gabbing on, but it never seems to stay open long enough for you to grab the cloth. Well, try and snap your hand in while the drawer is open. We don't have high decks. You simply cannot move your hand quickly enough to snatch the crimson cloth from within Lewis. The most you could accomplish would be getting your fingers crushed. Beg and whine for the cloth? Pull open the drawer to get the cloth. Stop, stop, I say! Watch the handles! Don't scratch the finish! Damn you, you prying filth! The armoire puts up a valiant effort, but you finally pull the drawer open and yank the cloth, a translucent crimson veil, from within. Tucking it away, you notice that it is perfumed with a light, exotic, and most pleasant fragrance. Damn it, you rogue, blackguard, scoundrel! You give that back this instant! That's not yours! That is an exceedingly personal garment that belongs to a lady of this establishment, and they would not appreciate you fondling their private things. Oh, but it's all right for you, you wooden pervert. I'm not doing anything so criminal and malicious as you are. I am merely soaking in sensations necessary to my growth as an individual. Yeah. Farewell, Lewis. Farewell. Hey, Viv. Oh, Viv. Soaking? Fondling? What in the BYU is going on around here? Crazy things are going on around here. Welcome in, Big Wet Daddy Burger. We were just talking to an armoire who is a wizard who turned themselves into an armoire so that they can get real close to the undergarments of all the ladies here. Yes, that's it. Marissa's cold, cruel voice hisses from out of the darkness. It returns. You have a reason for coming this time, I trust, or just more of your pointless questions? Actually, I brought your Crimson Veil. Then would you please hand it over? Of course. Here you are.
Dated my journal.
You hold the Crimson Veil before you and feel her take it from your hands. Ah, yes, much better. 2 shining points of red light appear before you as she opens her eyes. So that's what you look like. Perhaps I would have been better off with my eyes shut. It's where butts go, exactly. It is the catch-all piece of cloth for where butts go. Watch that forked tongue of yours, Marissa. Do not even get me started. Hey, I've got a question about sailors. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? No, I have not a clue. Okay. I hope this isn't the quest where I kind of screwed it up because I didn't give it to Vivian first. But Vivian seemed to hate Marissa with every core of her being, so I didn't want her to have the chance to burn the veil. In the underwear drawer? Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Here, I'll give you this. Vivian greets you with a polite half-smile. Had you any luck in finding my scent, perchance? In a way, I believe it was on Marissa's lost veil, which I returned to her. She has your scent.
Dated my journal.
For the briefest of moments, Vivian's eyes smolder with rage. She does she? We shall see about that. Do not move. I shall return shortly. Okay. There! That solves that! That hideous witch, always stealing my perfumes, but never did I think she would have the audacity to steal my own personal scent! Huh. She suddenly shakes out her crimson hair, and in moments you are surrounded by the most intensely exotic and arousing scent you have ever had the pleasure of smelling. That smells great. It does it not? Vivian's smile suddenly disappears. Well, I suppose you shall be wanting your reward now. Stand closer to me, scarred one. Okay. You step closer to Vivian. She takes your hand and, turning it over, takes a single cautious sniff of your wrist. Whew! She wrinkles her nose. Vinegar, or embalming fluid? Here, I will remove this smell from you. She mutters a few strange syllables, and a light tingling sensation spreads over your skin. In moments, your chemical reek lessens substantially. There, how is that? People should be less eager to avoid conversation with you now. Hey, thanks, Vivian. Farewell.
Grow within me.
Awkward, but okay. We leveled up, and charisma is now at an 11. Hey, we may look like what we look like, but at least we smell better. That's good, right?
My blade has shifted.
Dakon's fighter side leveled up, and his blade has shifted, he says. It is now a +2 weapon, with +2 to his fucking armor class. Sorry. Honestly, I'm just like, why is my AC so fucking low? Everyone else is getting natural -1s just by existing. Ignis leveled up. Smell memorization abilities have increased. Spell memorization. 2 hit points and 2 more from con bonus. Ooh. He can use the fire and ice bolt now. Fire and ice ball. I'm gonna take a short break. It's been long enough anyway, and we'll be right back. You're coming with me. And that means... Torg?
I'm Torg, and I'm here to ask you one question, and one question only. Explosions!
Roger that.
Play simulators or games. Ah, God damn it. I did not even see his ass. I'm gonna eat his fucking egg. It's my egg now. I'm gonna put it in my body.
To alert status.
Understood.
There's another one over there.
Heightened alert.
Hello. And hello. There's 5 scouts in this room. The other 3 should go to sleep soon.
HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. I'll clear.
A thing? You want to do the thing where we blow shit up? Yeah, baby, yeah! I'm the mad bomber. What bombs at midnight? Like, where did it go? It fell. It fell down there somewhere. You know what? This will be fine. Fire. All right.
Oh.
Good to go.
So aim your gun at me and press the fire button.
You want to die?
Oh, does it actually fire?
Oh, if I aim at your chest, it doesn't. If I aim at your head, it has no problem whatsoever. I even see blood spurts.
It's because it knows that my head is not a critical component.
Yeah, the minimum required bit usage for it is just 1 bit. Like, I want people to just use it and have fun.
Boys have a penis and girls have a vagina.
You have passed your biology class. Bill of sale? Also, if I put a grenade in your pocket, does that do anything? I think I remember that from something. It's live!
Holy shit!
I'm not gonna leave here just yet. I want to go this way. Seems like this would have something. Look at that skybox. Look at the mountains in the background. Look at the river down there. Or I guess, yeah, it's kind of a river. Sort of a creek kind of thing, but look how fucking gorgeous this game is.
Supply drop complete.
Perfect. I threw a grenade at one, and instead of standing there like an idiot like they do in Quake 2 and Quake 1 and all that, they actually ran away. And the grenade exploded harmlessly. Like, I couldn't believe seeing that. I was just amazed. I was like, oh no, they aren't stupid at all. You know, maybe they're a little stupid. Just a little. One of my favorite things about the longbow turret is I can really place it anywhere. Oh no! 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 Not like this! Yeah, that's right, bitch! Yeah, that's right! That's right!
Shivering satisfaction.
And you can...
You will have a nice day.
There's our target.
What was? I think I see something.
I think I see something. I think I see a whole ass man standing there with a gun pointed at me, but I'm not sure yet. There's our boy. Get him out of here. Found an artifact over here.
Cool.
Excerpt from SCAF Legionary Handbook, Surviving Sub-Zero Temperatures. You are required to wear the Arctic survival suit when exiting the compound, no matter how small the duration. Zero tolerance, no exceptions. Do not use suits with obvious worn seams, tears, or loose seals from inside the helmet. Turn these into requisitions immediately. A hole, however small.
See him. Please go.
What? There you get it right there then. Enjoy. Never once. I did try, but I didn't make it. That's hilarious. Oh, that's not hilarious at all. Holy shit. Everyone pay attention. You're coming with me. And that means... Torg?
I'm Torg, and I'm here to ask you one question, and one question only. Explosions!
Roger that.
Play simulators of games. Ah, God damn it. I did not even see his ass. I'm gonna eat his fucking egg. It's my egg now. I'm gonna put it in my body.
To alert status.
Understood.
That's another one over there.
Heightened alert.
Hello. And hello. There's 5 scouts in this room. The other 3 should go to sleep soon.
HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. I'll clear.
The thing? You want to do the thing where we blow shit up? Yeah, baby, yeah! I'm the Mad Bomber. What bombs at midnight? Like, where did it go? It fell. It fell down there somewhere. You know what? This will be fine. Fired. All right.
Oh.
Good to go.
So aim your gun at me and press the fire button.
You want to die?
Oh, does it actually fire?
Oh, if I aim at your chest, it doesn't. If I aim at your head, it has no problem whatsoever. I even see blood spurts.
It's because it knows that my head is not a critical component.
Yeah, the minimum required bit usage for it is just 1 bit. Like, I want people to just use it and have fun.
Boys have a penis and girls have a vagina.
You have passed your biology class. Bill of sale? Also, if I put a grenade in your pocket, does that do anything? I think I remember that from something. It's live!
Holy shit!
I'm not gonna leave here just yet. I want to go this way. seems like this would have something. Look at that skybox. Look at the mountains in the background. Look at the river down there. Or I guess, yeah, it's kind of a river. Sort of a creek kind of thing, but look how fucking gorgeous this game is.
Supply drop complete.
Perfect. I threw a grenade at one, and instead of standing there like an idiot like they do in Quake 2 and Quake 1 and all that, they actually ran away. And the grenade exploded harmlessly. Like, I couldn't believe seeing that. I was just amazed. I was like, oh no, they aren't stupid at all. You know, maybe they're a little stupid. Just a little. One of my favorite things about the longbow turret is I can really place it anywhere. Oh no! 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 Not like this! Yeah, that's right, bitch! Yeah, that's right! That's right!
Shivering satisfaction.
And you can...
You will have a nice day.
Start the game already!
Okay. We return. Let me open up this tea that I found. I scavenged for beverages. Yikes. Pomegranate honey green tea. It's non-alcoholic, but it tastes alcoholic. Antioxidant super tea. Ugh. Fall from Grace is talking to Anna. We're having some inter-party conversation happening. How many years ago did it expire? Let's look. Mom bought it today. I doubt it's expired. Best by May the 4th, 2025. Which means it's, I mean, how long would the best, the sell by date go, or how far would it project on something like this? It's bottled. I kind of wouldn't think it'd be that close, but maybe it is. I mean, it's supposed to be pomegranate juice, and juice doesn't really last forever unless you sugar it up a bit. Ooh. Yeah, definitely tastes weird. But I'm gonna drink it anyway. I got an iron stomach, or at least I'll find out if I don't. I hope this is voiced, but, Anna, were you raised in the Hive?
Your own business, succubus. I have nothing to say to you.
Okay, it's voiced.
Very well then.
Aww.
Balance.
I want them to be friends, damn it. They're both demon and demon-like.
I shall serve.
So, look at that. A cleared quest log. That means we're done. We beat the game. The credits will roll any moment now. Yep, any moment now.
Done.
Ugh. Really, what do we do now? What do we do? There's Under Sigil. There's the Modron Cube. There's... like, there isn't a new area to go to. We got the police constantly coming after
Updated my
us.
journal.
Exactly. Definitely updated the journal to its max. I don't think there's nothing else for us to do here. We bought everything at the Curiosity Shop and then sold them something so valuable we got all of our money back.
All right.
Let's go! Go to the lower ward. What about here? The Siege Tower. I don't know anything about the Siege Tower. The print shop? I don't know anything about the print shop. The marketplace I'm aware of. A wrecked house. The coffin maker. This strange building appears to be a coffin maker's shop. The sign about the door has the slogan, "Engineered for Eternity," clearly written on it. I like that. Engineered for Eternity. Oh, Big Wet Daddy Burger, just in case you don't know why we're hiccuping constantly. We were cursed. We were cursed to hiccup forever. And as revenge, we killed the man who cursed us immediately. Which was a bad move, because to remove the curse, it has to come from the person who cursed us. And that person is super dead. So we are going to hiccup for the rest of the playthrough. I've already tried to follow the quest thread that would absolve it, but it won't. Yeah, worth it, absolutely. And I can't imagine how else this particular character would have resolved that particular part of conflict. He's been a murderer through and through, and he's been kind of ruthless, and I just think that he would absolutely have murdered that guy without question. So here we are. Hamris and Dimtree. Dimtree is either supposed to be like Dimitri, or maybe he's just Dim. You see a tall, slender man with a glassy-eyed expression. He seems engrossed in some tale that the shopkeeper is relating. Occasionally he nods his head, but makes no comments of his own. Hi! The man turns slightly at your greeting, just enough to acknowledge your presence. You notice that he is a little pale of complexion and rather gaunt-looking. He's giving you a blank stare. The shopkeeper does not seem to notice any of this, and continues with his stream of useless prattle. Are you all right? The man continues to stare at you and slowly nods. You wait for any further response, but he says nothing, only stares. You are about to turn away in frustration when you think you notice a strange, musty odor about the man. Hey, get close and sniff. Scratch first to really get the full aroma. You lean in, scratch, and then sniff at the man, unsure what you'll find. As you do, a musty odor fills your senses, an odor you recognize from your time in the mortuary. It is the smell of dead flesh, preserved by magic. You're a zombie, aren't you? The creature continues to stare at you blankly. Slowly, as if with great effort, he begins to reply to you. Only your speak with dead power makes him understandable. Okay, but for some reason that sentence looked weird, but it does make perfect sense. Only your speak with dead power, only your ability to speak with the dead makes him understandable would have been a better way to write that. Anyway. Yes, I am Dimtree. Why are you here, Dimtree? Why is it we can ask anyone why they are where they are? Just imagine someone coming into your house and asking you why you're there. Why are you in your house? Dimtree slowly glances at the shopkeeper and makes a feeble gesture toward him. Seeing this... Question! Soren, go ahead. Why are you here? To tell stories, mostly. To read a lot of dialogue and play video games for the internet. That's why I'm here. Why are you here? Why are you here? Dimtree slowly glances at the shopkeeper and makes a feeble gesture toward him. Seeing this as a sign of interest, the shopkeeper redoubles his efforts in telling whatever tale he is relating to the poor creature. Dimtree looks at you again. Hamris, he talks. Hamris never stops. Wanders town. Annoys master. Annoys everyone. Master create Dimtree. Tells Dimtree talk Hamrus. Now Hamrus stay in shop. Master happy. Town happy. Dimtree sad. Hey, is there anything I can do to help you, though? The creature pauses, then resumes his slow speech with you. You can almost detect a pleading tone in his voice. Yes. Find Master Sebastian. Ask him, release me. Please. He turns his attention to Hamrus momentarily. Please. Why don't I just put you out of your misery? Dimtree barely shakes his head at you. No. Master revive. Must ask Master. Sebastian. Please. He awaits your answer. Hey, Dimtree, you're in luck. I've got nothing else in my journal. So let's update our journals.
Updated my journal.
You can almost sense a feeling of relief emanating from the zombie. Dimtree, thank you, friend. By the way, I've got some questions. The creature gives you a barely perceptible shrug of the shoulders. No, nothing. Dimtree summoned. By Master. No darkness. Peace. Rest. Then Hamrus. Sorry. Help you. If could. Do you know where I can find any sailors? The creature pauses. Not no. Remember voice. Give order be here. Walking. Hamrus. Nothing more. Sorry. Alright. You see a rugged-looking, square-jawed man. He turns to you with a wide smile. How are you, Cutter? Good day to you. Good day indeed. He squints at you for a second, then juts his hand out to shake yours. Shake his hand. Hi. Hamrus at your service, member of the Harmonium and the fashioner of fine coffins for the recently departed. I think I know you. Do I not? Let me see if I can place it. He pauses to think a moment. Sharp with names I was in the Harmonium, let me tell you. Knew everyone on the entire ward. I have some questions. He nods at you. Ask away! He gives you a broad smile. Who's your friend here? Ah, Dimtree? He shrugs like he hadn't considered the fellow before. Quiet, doesn't say much, do you, Dimtree? Dimtree doesn't respond, but simply gives the same blank expression. A few seconds later, he nods. Hamrus shrugs, turns back to you. Wandered in one day a few weeks back, been a regular ever since. He hasn't bought anything, but he doesn't cause any trouble, so I let him stay. Seems harmless enough. You see, when I was serving the Harmonium, part of our work was to take people under our wing, give them a little shelter from the chaos of the streets, get them spruced up. You do know that he's a zombie, don't you? He frowns, glances at Dimtree, then back at you. What nonsense are you rattling on about? Dimtree's no zombie. Sure, he may be quiet and doesn't move much, but it's just because he's a good listener. Punch Dimtree. Look, Dimtree is a zombie. Hamrus looks at you in shock. What in the Harmonium's name are you? You cuff Dimtree on the skull. Hard. He doesn't even blink. Hamrus turns red and starts bellowing. You've gone too far. I won't have you striking my customers. I'm placing you under arrest by the authority of the Harmonium. He stops and stares in wonder as Dimtree still fails to react. He's a zombie, Hamrus. Hamrus stares at Dimtree in confusion. I wonder how he died. You get the feeling that Hamrus just isn't getting it. Just imagine this guy talking to Dimtree the whole time, thinking that at some point between walking into the store and this moment, Dimtree died in front of him. I wonder how he died. When did that happen? Just the other day, he seemed quite lively. He harumphs, for once at a loss for words. Well, it looks like old Dimtree will need a coffin. Good thing he ended up here. Thing is, what kind of a coffin should... He looks like he is going to begin a lecture. A working class British accent? Yeah, maybe. I have some questions. He nods at you. Ask away. Gives you a broad smile. Who's your friend here? Let's just cycle through the dialogue again. I don't really know what I would ask you all this for, but we'll go. Who knows? We might learn something. Can you tell me about this ward? Yes, the lower ward. He leans forward as if explaining something to a small child. You know, it's little known to most newcomers and even people in the ward. Most people think that this ward gets its name simply because it's not as prestigious as the some of the other wards. But that's not it at all. Not at all. Do you know where the name comes from? He looks at you expectantly. No, I don't know where it gets its name. That's because of the portals of the lower planes. They are the reason behind all the smog that fills the area, belching out noxious gases and all. Fortunately, winds from the spire help to blow away the worst of the mists, but it can bring others in the ward with much weaker constitutions down and fill them full of sickness. Shakes his head sadly. Fortunately, my harmonium training has prepared me for all sorts of hazardous conditions, and after my travels to the lower planes, the smog of this ward is little to bear indeed. What is there to see in the ward? A great deal, a great deal. Where to start? If we were to step past all the kilns, forges, breweries, and distilleries scattered amongst the many garbage fires, not to mention the alchemists' dens, the crematoriums, meat-curing houses, and the charcoal burners, and examine the ward itself as a whole, one could say, well, there's the foundry, the siege tower, and he begins to falter and stops to think. Tell me about the siege tower, because I don't know anything about the siege tower. That scarred iron wreck, a ward mystery it is, but I have some thoughts on it. First off, it wasn't always here, as I understand it. It simply arrived one night and no one saw how it got here. Now you've seen the outside of it. It's seen battle, and it looks like battles that most people could not imagine. Me, however, I've seen the edges of the blood war, even tackled a Tanari fiend or two when things were desperate with only my harmonium fellows beside me, and those scars in the tower look like they were gathered over several centuries at least. He pauses for a moment.
All right.
Go on. Now listen close. My experience allows me to recognize some of those scars that decorate the sides of the tower. Some are acidic blasts, surely enough that's from some major sorceries. Some are Tanaric teething blades. Others look like detonations from Loth globes or scars from Batezo Cornigan whips. These are weird words. However, a lot of the weapons embedded in the sides are weapons like none I've ever seen, and I'm well versed in a variety of weapons on many different worlds and on many different planes. It makes you wonder what's held in the inside of the tower. But Basher, who cracks that tower, might have a museum in their hands. Makes you curious, doesn't it? He stares at you. I must be going. Please stop talking to me. Oh, hiccups. I might make the hiccup sound into a soundbite for the channel.
I'm gone.
That can just be played whenever. Yeah, we did buy our eye back. It gave us some extra fighting proficiency points.
Done.
Can we get more information out of this guy or these other skulls that are down here? I wonder. Pretty sure we talked to all of the skulls. Ooh. You again? What do you want from old Lothar now? I have given you your skull friend and your answers. I warn you, I haven't all day to attend to you. His gaze falls on you with the force of a sledgehammer. I wish to avail myself of your healing prowess. Is it you that can remove curse? Okay, you just heal. You raise dead and cure wounds, and that's it. Scroll of Hold Undead. Scroll of Remove Curse. Cursed items shall no longer afflict you when the spell is cast. Speak with the dead. Your wounds, scroll of heal. Interesting that this guy is like a healer that you can buy stuff from. He definitely has more of a sage or wizard archmage vibe. All right. Excuse me. Wanted to bother you for a moment.
Done. I'm gone.
Ooh, what's this? There's a door. There's a door at the rib kit. Whatever this is. What is this building? It's a pawn shop, baby! Ooh. And we've got money. We've got money. We're gonna do this first because I'm about to bash the shit out of whatever this is and get at it.
Forced it.
Cloth and one of those blue teardrops. Infinite recall. Micah and Broca. Broca could be like broker. Maybe. This rotund woman, complete with shrewish eyes and a nasal voice, brays out, "Now what have we here, customer? Do mine eyes spy a customer?" Broca, the diminutive man, replies, "Of course your eyes spy a customer. They see a customer all the time. Customers on the street. We have no customers. We will never have customers. It is useless and forlorn to hope for." He pauses as his eyes alight on you. "Micah, we have a customer!" "That's what I've been trying to say to you." She lowers her voice and turns to you. "What can we do for you?" It's exceptional, but temporary, momentary recall. Let's talk about trades. You've got cheese? No! Cheese! This is a piece of cheese. How normal. How banal, mundane. Cheese. Ugh. Never buying that pomegranate stuff again. There's a mall, a whispering flask, a glass eye. This glass eye is a poor replacement for a real one. The wearer's depth perception is impaired while this eye is worn. -1 to damage with all attacks. -1 THAC0. Oh, it's just cheese with a question or exclamation points. No, that's like cheese. I meant quotation marks. Crimson Sphere Earring. Bonus resistance to fire and resistance to magical fire. Not usable by Ignis. He will not resist. He loves the fire. I've got nipples. Can you milk me? It's Big Wet Daddy Burger cheese. This small red... Oh, by the way, analyze that is... No, that's Meet the Fockers. That's Meet the Fockers. That was pretty fun. For some reason, I was thinking it was analyze this. Probably the... I don't even know why I would think those two. Except for Robert De Niro is in both of them. I think, yeah. Sure, get over here. Let's make some cheese. Hell yeah. I make pizza. You make cheese. We need someone to be saucy up in here, and we've got ourselves a pizza. Areola Grande. Wink, wink, wink. This small red gem set into the earring acts like a heat sponge, protecting the wearer from heat or flame attacks. Whenever the wearer is exposed to fire, the gem draws some of the heat into itself, shielding its wearer from part of the damage. It is rumored that each of these earrings holds a tiny fire method inside, and that they are so starved for heat that they will drink deep of any fire in the vicinity. This has never been proven, mostly because no one really cares to investigate the matter. What is this Ring of the Traveler, though? It's cheap. +1 to armor class. That's all it is, though. But I think I could just give one to her. We bought the cheese. I bought her some cheese. Get another cockroach charm. Shards of Fate. Damage 10 to 100 piercing. Special breaks after first use. Speed 1, weight 5, proficiency fists. Usable only by fighters. These gauntlets have been created from special crystals found only on the plains of Bator. When struck by these gauntlets, the crystals will shatter into thousands of pieces, tearing into the flesh and bone of those unlucky to be struck. Although heavy metal plates protect the user's hands, there remains a slight chance that some of the shards may strike the user. I have an idea. And that's right up our alley. We are a fighter. We use fist weapons. 10 to 100 damage is quite considerable in this game. Hopefully, even like the middle range, like 50 or 60, would be accessible. I don't know what else I'd buy with the money we've accrued, so we're just gonna go ahead and do it. Well, thank you for being around. Thank you for being a friend. Oh, I would like to pawn some things, actually. Our customer, Micah, our customer has returned. I have eyes, can I not see? I see him. Stop pestering me, you wizened old bag of bones. He turns to you and modulates her voice. What can old Micah do for you? I forgot I had some stuff to sell, like this bracelet. I think that's it. Keep in the portal lens. I don't know what the Codex of the Inconceivable is good for. I think we're wearing better earrings, and she's the only thief in the party. So we'll hold on to those because I don't know if I want to sell them. And that's it. Oh, you don't want to say it again? The first time I gave her a ring, she's like, oh, do you want to get married? Or something like that. You can hold my cheese. And here's my junk. You can have that as well. Just hold on to it. Who's he? He is Broca. He is my husband of 20-some years, though his inconstant nature makes it hard to believe he has not strayed in that time. It certainly does make it hard to believe all those chances thrown away when I could have been having the time of my life. To be sure, the goats on the farm must miss your tender ministrations. Broca purples, and the two of them fall into what sounds like the latest in a long, long series of arguments. Their attentions are entirely devoted to each other, and they ignore you. Now I'm getting real hiccups. I had a few more questions. The two of them are in a heated argument. They ignore you entirely as their words slowly fill the air of the shop.
New taunts, all right.
What? Really? Hey, Chief, can you believe those two? They could teach me a thing or two. I believe it, Mort. Let's go. We got new taunts?
Right.
So I looked that up, and what it is that whenever he says, new taunts, all right, it increases the potency of the saving throw roll against him using taunts on somebody. I don't really care about the rest of this, except maybe, can you tell me about yourself? I'm chained to this anchor of a pawn shop with a husband who doesn't appreciate me enough. Broca interjects with heavy irony. And I ask you, how could I not appreciate the mouth and figure of a creature as beauteous as this? Truly without discernment and taste am I. Something I thought marriage could cure and which hope was entirely in vain. Ugh! The two of them thrust into yet another tedious argument and ignore you. Have some questions? No? Alright, bye. Oh, ooh. It's gonna be like that for the rest of the game. Another pouch, but why? Why is there a pouch here? Explain yourself to me, Korer. What are you? You see a middle-aged man wearing dusty clothes. He does not appear to be in the best of health. His skin is pale yellow, and you see an occasional pustule along his arms. Hi! He turns and glances at you from behind hollow eyes. His eyes narrow in suspicion as he continues to glance around. What you want? His voice is raspy. I have some questions. He turns his attention to you. What are you bothering me for? I look the part of a tout? You seem to be a knowledgeable individual that I can learn from. He sighs. What you be wanting to know? I want to be a better warrior. Can you help me better my skills? I do actually want to be a better warrior. Well, what exactly do you want training in? Can you tell me if I'm ready for more instruction? I think I could teach you a bit more. What can you teach me? Teach me to fight with my fists. Fists, eh? Well, I can teach you if you want. Yes, I'd like to learn to use this weapon. Well, here you go. You ready? Yes. Yeah, well, that's it, I guess. Now what? I think that's all I want to know. Unless I can learn more with my fists. Oh, okay. Yeah, keep it going. You know all that I can teach you for now. Come back after you've experienced the world a bit more. Alright, cool. That's awesome, because that means my fists are now 4 proficiency. I punch. I punch my problems.
I'm gone.
Hello there, Kina. This woman has a yellow cast to her skin and severe features. Tattoos cover her body and she wears a long blade at her side. Her eyes are like 2 small black pearls. As you approach her, they follow Dakon's movements. Before you reach her, Dakon breaks in. I would have you hear me. What is it, Dakon? It is my will that we not speak to this woman. Very well then, we will not. You have my gratitude. I think nothing of it. So last time I spoke to a Gith. Githyanki, I believe, because he's a Githzerai. They came to blows, and I would prefer that not keep happening. Also, here is Sebastian. You see an older man in elegant robes. He has bright eyes and a warm smile. He gives you a slight bow as you approach. Good day, Cutter. I am Sebastian. How may I serve you? Hi! Greetings to you as well. I mean, hi to you as well, Cutter. He stops in mid-sentence as he notices your scars. You see his eyes travel along them and his eyebrows arch in surprise. He returns his gaze to you. I was about to ask what I could do for you, but there is no need. I think I see why you came to see me, Cutter. What, are you trying to say you can help me with these scars? He smiles at you and shrugs his shoulders. Perhaps, Cutter, perhaps. He leans forward and begins to examine your scars carefully. He runs a finger along several of them, mumbling to himself. Finally, he looks up at you. Yes, Cutter, I can help you. I cannot cure you, but I can alleviate the worst of your condition. And your price? Ah, yes, the price. He begins stroking his chin and stares at you. You get the impression you are being weighed somehow. He seems to come to some sort of a decision. I have a job that I think you could perform. We like jobs. Go on. I have signed a contract with a certain creature. I am no longer able to fulfill the contract. It is beyond my abilities. However, The creature will not release me from the contract. Instead, it has threatened me with death unless I fulfill the contract. Well, let me guess, you want me to solve this problem for you? Yes, I cannot do it myself. My reputation demands that I fulfill the contract or face the consequences. I am at your mercy in this regard. Will you help me? What were you contracted to do? Jumping jacks? No, you can't defeat jumping jacks. They're immortal. He shakes his head. I cannot reveal that information, Cutter. I am magically bound not to. That is why people come to me. They know that if I accept the contract, it will be handled with discretion. Well, what kind of creature are we talking about? An Abishai named Grosek, Cutter. He pauses to gauge your reaction. I know this is a difficult task, but one I think you can handle. Also, the reward I offer you is great. He gestures at your scars. Alright, I think we can handle this. I'm pretty strong at punching, after all. An interesting proposal. He looks at you hopefully. Will you do it, Cutter? Yeah, I like to punch. Give me the deets.
Dated my journal.
He smiles at you and gives a sigh of relief. Thank you, Cutter. The creature is an Abishai named Grosek. You will need a magic weapon to cause it any harm, so check with some of the shops if you do not own one. A spellcaster can harm it as well. Grosek can be found to the east, beyond the siege tower. Alright, I had some other questions. Actually, I want to talk to you about Dimtree. He stares at you for a moment and then sighs. What about Dimtree, Cutter? I just wanted to compliment you on a job well done. You're master of necromancy. He wants to be released from his curse. He gives you a surprised look and then waves you off. I find that hard to believe, Cutter. Dimtree doesn't have the mental power to desire anything. He frowns for a moment. Did that idiot Hambrus put you up to this? No. He glares at you in thought. Hambrus is a lackwit. I doubt he could figure out who could have done this. He sighs and shrugs his shoulders in exasperation, which means that poor Dimtree is more aware than I thought. He looks away from you and seems to be deep in thought. So will you release him? He looks at you for a moment with conflicting emotions crossing his face. He sighs and throws his arms up in exasperation. I cannot, sorry. He gives you a pleading look. I want to, mind you, but I cannot. I fulfilled a contract by creating Dimtree, and I cannot break it. Right or wrong, I am a man of my word, and my reputation demands it. Who contracted you? Maybe I can get them to agree to his release. He smiles at you. I am magically bound not to reveal such information, Cutter. That is why people come to me. They know that if I accept the contract, it will be handled with discretion. I understand. That's the way business should be conducted. Could I release him instead? Oh, that would be difficult. He turns and begins to look through a nearby box. After a moment, he removes a book, which he sets down in front of you. First, you'd have to have some magical aptitude. Second, you'd have to be able to properly speak the words you find on page 23 of this book. Last, you'd have to touch Dimtree just as you feel the power of the words culminate within you. He turns his back on you and rummages through another box. I couldn't allow you to read that book, however. It'd be tantamount to my breaking my word through the actions of another. He continues poking through the box, ignoring you. Read the book and leave.
Dated my journal.
Just did it anyway.
Done.
Let's see where this Grosek person is. Nobody cares about Abishai or anything like that, so we'll just murder him in broad daylight.
Yeah. Good.
Put you over there. And then...
Endure. Your path is mine.
I may be overestimating them entirely, but then I don't have any other use for these cockroach charms. So we're going to eat this cockroach and not break eye contact with Grosuk as we do it. There we go. Now we have -1 AC. And we shall talk. You see a reptilian creature with a snake-like body, four clawed feet? Question marks? Leathery wings and a draconian head. The scales covering its body are a vile shade of green. The creature stands upright on its hind legs, balancing with its prehensile tail. As you approach, its eyes narrow to slits, and it begins to hiss. Hi! The air around the creature begins to radiate heat, and its scales take on a pale sheen. It gives you a hungry look and appears ready to strike. Suddenly, it releases a flurry of hisses and relaxes its stance a bit. Go! Grosuk no talk. Hold wait. It glares at you as its tail lashes back and forth. Sebastian sent me. The creature relaxes quite a bit and the air grows cooler. It holds out a clawed hand to you. Give Grosuk information. He looks at you expectantly. No, Sebastian sent me to kill you. Without a moment's hesitation, the creature lunges at you. Defend yourself. Ha! Ha ha! But we have the power of pause. You cannot defeat me while I have the power of pause.
I hear your words.
Prime scum. What? Good as done.
Man, that ability is so broken. Mort just does a litany of curses and taunts them to the point where they will look at no one else, and my party just dogpiles them after that. I'll take that ring. All right, Sebastian. That wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it could be. And, honestly, I thought about that. However, it's not just an evil wizard, it's an evil wizard in 6 high-threat constructs, which one by itself is a threat. So, I'll figure it out. Unless I just have Mort scream curses to every individual and then just run Benny Hill style around the room while I beat up the wizard, which might work, actually. I don't know what the cooldown timer is for the Litany of Curses, or if there is one at all. Sebastian smiles at your approach. Good day, Cutter. Have you completed your quest? Yes, and I've come for what is due me. Due me. One moment, please, Cutter. Sebastian reaches into his robe and removes a small crystal ball. He gazes into it for a moment before returning his attention to you. I cannot thank you enough, Cutter. I shall live up to my part of the bargain. Are you ready? Yeah. It is done, Cutter. Once again, I thank you. Sebastian bows deeply to you. Thank you and farewell, Sebastian.
Updated my journal.
Well, I don't know if it'll help us with conversation, but we have increased our charisma by 2 more points. We are now 13. Maybe it's enough charisma to overshadow our constant hiccuping. Imagine following a party leader who's just like, let's kill that evil wizard. Now, the siege tower.
Right.
What is this? Where is there like an entrance? I don't think there is. Hey, Lenny. You see Lenny, he smiles at your approach. Hello, Cutter. I heard about Byron and I couldn't be happier. He grins. What can I do for you? Have some questions? I told you everything I know, Cutter. I don't have any more answers for you. Fine, farewell. If he ever wanted to be a thief, though, we could talk to him.
Skull itch.
Okay, so now what? Pawn shop. Oh, this is the forge, I believe. We haven't gone into it yet, but this is where the Godsman faction hang out. I might be wrong. Pretty sure it is the forge, though. Yeah. Anazi. You see a sickly Githzerai woman. She is hunched and bent, and her constant coughing is obviously a source of pain to her. She holds a handkerchief that is practically soaking with blood, tissue, and phlegm to her face. Ugh. She spies you and hisses. Hi! He stares at you and speaks a few mumbled words to Dakon. Dakon glances at you and says, "She cannot understand your speech. She says she is dying." Make it painful? No. She can't cough if she doesn't have lungs. Wow. I mean, wow. Wow. Is there anything we can do for her, like remove her lungs? No, that she will not recover. I can put her out of her misery. That is all. As a Zerth of the people, it is my responsibility to provide an alternative. Then be merciful, Dakon, if that's what you feel like you should do. Dakon draws his blade and waits for the woman to prepare herself. She touches the unbroken circle of Zerthamon he wears for a moment, and her face is stoic. His blade is a blur, and when he has completed the stroke, she lies bleeding on the hard stone of Sigil streets. Well struck, Dakon. Let's go.
My journal.
Well struck, Dakon. Let's go. Well, can't go in, but maybe I can talk to the Godsman? Godsman, not Guardsman. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's like just one grunt out of many that should happen in rapider succession, but he's just having one super long orgasm. It's just oh. You see a burly, bored-looking guard. State your business, please. I'm here to pick up an order. Yes, sir. May we see your receipt? No. Then I'm afraid you'll have to leave, sir. What are you doing? Guarding the gate, sir. Right. I had more questions. Let's see. I'm here to put in an order. I'm sorry, sir, but we are not currently accepting any new orders due to a large project we have undertaken. Check back in about a year, sir. Thank you for your interest. Right. I had more questions. Who are you? I am a guard of the Believers of the Source, sir. Believers of the Source? Yes, sir. Godsmen, we're called. Why? Oh man, I may have been at this for a little too long, but that's just so funny. Why? Like, what are you, a child? Why? What you doing? Who are you? What are you doing here? We are one of the 15 recognized factions of Sigil, sir. We believe that every being has within it the spark of divinity, neither good nor evil necessarily, but potential to be divine. Beyond divinity, we believe there lies something greater. We believe all life has a purpose and a goal, and we are devoted to understanding what these goals are. We strive toward greatness with every step in our lives. Good for you. You gonna let me in? State the nature of your requirements, sir. Just looking around. Then I'm certain you won't mind just passing along. May I come in? Not until you can demonstrate that you have business here, sir. I see. I had more questions then. Actually, you know what? No. I think we're done pestering the guard. This is the print shop. Printing shop. Messenger. Scofflaw pen. You see a thin, stooped man hunched over a desk, scribbling on a piece of paper. His hair is thinning and drab, drawn back into a ponytail, and thin spectacles, or spectacles, adorn his hooked nose. His age could be anywhere from his early 20s to his late 40s. He doesn't look up as he speaks to you. What do you want? Make it quick. Stupid. I was thinking the same thing, actually. Stupid. What do you do here? He looks sharply at you, ceasing the scritching of his pen. Are you entirely dim? It's a printing shop. I print things here. Look around you. I print. Gosh. What do you print? Books, pamphlets, handbills, words, letters, whatever, he amends. Though I don't do racy prints, and I won't fulfill any perversions you might want, nor do I care to ask. Damn.
Damn it.
I had a few questions. Do they have to do with work? Well, no. Then you're wasting your time and mine. Good day. He turns down to his desk. Don't you ignore me. He waves his hand, and you find yourself outside his shop. What the?
What the hell is this?
It's a good thing handbills are my fetish. Going back in, you can't keep me out of your shop. Oh dear, have you come to threaten me again? He seems supremely unconcerned. We've been kind of bullish. Transport me like that again and I'll kill you. He waves his hand and you find yourself outside his shop. What the?
Done.
The door is locked! I'll see about that.
Failed.
Oh no.
Failed.
Oh no.
Done.
Ready. Might as well.
The mechanism that operates this does not have a conventional lock and may be warded against simple spells.
I'm gone.
Wow.
I'm gone. Failed.
Oh no.
Failed.
I'm pretty sure I need those receipts. I need a receipt of some kind to get into the Godsman's, like, place. Like, I don't really care, but at the same time, it's like, I might have, like, locked myself out of this quest. But, as I've said before, it's what our character would do. That's what the Nameless One being helmed during this stream would absolutely do. Warehouse? Their house. Let's go.
Done.
Twice welcome to the vaults of the Ninth World. How may I serve you on this fine day, Sigillian? I'd like to store something. I'm sorry, we seem to be full up at the moment. Can I do anything else for you? I'd like to claim something. And what was it you were looking for exactly? I was looking for a large bag of coins. I'm sorry, sir. That item has already been claimed. Would you like to claim something else? Yeah. And what was it you were looking for exactly? Alright, nothing. I had some questions. I actually don't have any questions. We've been through all this. Nothing to do with the warehouse. Damn. Damn. I mean, I'm gonna eat that. I'm gonna eat that. The print shop is now locked out of our playthrough. And it's okay. I'm alright with it. I'm not crying. You're crying. Her journal is empty. Once again. Dimtree.
All right.
We did read that book. Let's try doing that. Wait, where was it? Was it in that zone? I think it was. Yeah, because he was talking about the siege tower. Dimtree turns to face you slightly as you approach. You can feel a sense of expectation in the air about him. You mind master? Dimtree release? Yeah, Dimtree, I know how to release you now. Dimtree turns to face you and gestures towards you. Please, friend. Speak the words Sebastian taught you. You pause to gather your thoughts and then carefully speak the words Sebastian taught you. You then reach out and touch Dimtree lightly on the forehead. Rest well, Dimtree.
Updated my journal.
With a sigh, the zombie collapses at your feet. You think you hear a fleeting thank you, friend, as he falls to the ground.
All right. All right.
Well, hello there. In the market for a coffin yet? He smiles amiably. Okay. He's not going to acknowledge the fact that we killed a man in his store. And I think that's where we're going to leave it tonight. Because I don't really have anywhere else to go. Except for Under Sigil. I don't know what other quests to do. And it's getting late. So. It's getting late. No. Why are you here? We'll leave it on that. But yeah, so there will be no stream tomorrow, unfortunately, because I will be out of town, going to a celebration of life thing for my dad, who passed away a couple months ago. So that'll be the entire weekend for me. I'll be back on Sunday, so Monday through Friday next week will be normal schedule. Monday is the continuation of our StarCraft campaign run, which will go StarCraft and Brood War, and depending on how it feels, we may go into StarCraft 2, and do all of that campaign. I would like to, but there's a lot more in the StarCraft 2 campaign than there is in the classic StarCraft campaign. No, that's the celebration of, that's like Life Day is what they called it. Life Day, Star Wars holiday special thing. It's like the Wookiee Life Day thing. Thank you, Illyrian. It's been something. It's been wild. I don't even want to say wild. It's been something. Someone once told me, and I believe this, that you don't really know a story, if you like a story or not, until you get to the end. And being there for my dad after he passed, it was like, I got the end of the story. It's been rough, actually, in that regard. He was a good and kind person, for sure. He did right by us most of the time. It's just there was one major hiccup with me, and I'm not going to get into it. That and the political shit. I'm glad that's no longer part of my life. But anyway, in all other things, he was a good man. And we do miss him. But we're on our feet, and things will be fine. So now it's just the goodbye stuff. So we're going to go up to see all of his brothers in St. Louis and sort of say goodbye. But getting back to the schedule, Tuesday and Wednesday, more Visions of Mana. Thursday and Friday, more Planescape Torment. That's the way things are going to go for now. Because he has passed, however, there is a disruption in the finances in the long term, which means that eventually, probably in August, I will go get an hourly job. So that will disrupt our stream schedule at that point. I will not stop streaming so long as I have the ability to do so. So don't cancel your subs or anything. But if it comes to pass that I simply can't stream anymore, I will let you know. I will tell everybody. I will cancel my own channel so that it will make sure that nobody's paying unnecessarily. I've seen too many streamers just abandon their communities, and then people end up paying those channels for months and months unnecessarily. So I won't do that to you. I promise. My word is my bond. But yeah, so this will be my weekend. So I'll see you all next Monday when that comes around. Yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching once again, and I'll see you Monday.